Guitar. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Hello everybody. Hello. Happy Saturday. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Welcome to the stream, everyone that is here. It is Saturday night, and that means that we're going to be playing some Phantasy Star Online tonight. So, yeah, let's get right into the chat. Oh my goodness, look at all them emotes. We got the amazing bowler hat gamer here. I see Nito Speak and Switch Hack. What is up, guys? How are you all? You are all great streamer friends. Let me give you some shouties real quickly. What is up, everyone? How are you guys doing? Give Bowler here a shouty. Give Switch Hack a shouty, who's a new streamer friend. Switch, how are you doing today? And then, of course, we'll give Nito Speak, who I was hanging out in Nito's stream earlier today. Nito, of course, the streamer formerly known as the Intergalactic Pinecone, is a good friend of the stream. Really amazing guy. I think you guys should like follow each other, because I honestly think you would all dig each other's content and stuff. There's a lot of like similarities, and I mean, you guys are awesome. You play great games, all kind of cool stuff. How is everybody? Worked crazy early. Oh man, I'm sorry. Working early on a Saturday. That's no good. Oh, I mean, my stream ended around 3:30 in the morning last night. So I certainly didn't have to work this morning. Otherwise, I would have been in big trouble. But yeah, it was. I didn't get to sleep in like I wanted to, though. I still had to get up and do stuff. But hey, the important thing is that we beat Phantasy Star 4 last night. We finished the classic Phantasy Star Saga. But we're still going to be playing some PSO. So, just a couple things real quickly. I just want to remind everybody that in the coming weeks, we're going to have some changes to Phantasy Star Online Saturdays. A few weeks ago, the chat voted to have a randomizer implemented at the end of each stream that will determine what version of PSO we play the following week. So it could be Dreamcast, it could be GameCube, it could be Episode 3, it could be Blue Burst, Universe, PSO2, NGS, it could be about a whole bunch of things. The only thing that I'm kind of waiting on at this point is that I want to get this character here to level 120. Getting this character to level 200 is a bucket list item for me, which I know is not going to be overnight. But once we start this up, I'm not going to be playing GameCube version as much because it'll be on the randomizer. So I want to get her to level 120. Once I get her to level 120, that's when we're going to start doing that. So I'm excited about it because we'll get to play new versions of PSO. I was on NGS earlier today. I beat up Dark Falls again. The poor fucking thing. I beat him up twice last night, then again today. Probably going to beat him up again tonight. I mean, he should stop being like the embodiment of evil and darkness. Bowler, you're not in a good mood. Well, hopefully I can help cheer you up, man. Hopefully there's not too much serious stuff going on with you right now. Switch, I was in the building before we even opened. Oh my goodness. Where was it still dark when you came in, Switch? Hey, Jervination and PKmon. Hey guys, what's up? How are you guys doing today? Jerv, PKmon, how are you guys? Let me give my friend Jerv here a shouty. Jerv is a really great streamer friend that I think I've known Jerv now. Jerv, I think it's been about a year since we met up. So Jerv's a really great streamer, really good guy, loves to talk about food. So what you do, you go to his channel, you follow him, you accumulate enough channel points, and you redeem the Jerv cannot talk about food redeem. It's wonderful. I love doing that so much. That's probably because I'm a bastard, but yeah, I'm excited about Dreamcast PSO, Nito. It's supposed to be, like, I'm only going to play version 1. I'm not going to play version 2, because version 2, my understanding is version 2 is basically GameCube version without the episode 2 content and some other thingies. So it's like, but version 1, from what I know of it, has a bunch of, like, strange oddities and stuff in it. How rude. Jerv, I'm just giving you shit, man. I'm just giving you shit. J-Thud, what's up? Hey, how's it going, J-Thud? I hope you got some rest last night. Thanks for sticking around, J-Thud, so much for last night, for me to finish up PS4. So I want to correct something I said last night. I said I was going to be starting Darkest Dungeon this Friday for RPG night, and that is actually not the case. This coming Friday, I'm going to be finishing Crystalis on the NES, which is a game I started about a month ago when Kenshin redeemed. They play whatever you kind of, whatever kind of game you want Sarzac to play, redeem. And since I try to play on original hardware, my cartridge, the save battery on that had failed, so I had to mail it out to get it repaired, and it's supposed to be back in my hands on Monday, according to tracking. So on Friday, I'm gonna finish up Crystalis. I'm gonna play off stream, get myself back up to where I was whenever the first Crystalis stream ended, and then Friday stream will be the rest of Crystalis. I'll be beating that, which I've never played before, other than that one stream. And then the following week is when we'll start Darkest Dungeon. So. Which I'm really excited to, because that's really a game like Darkest Dungeon is really outside of my comfort zone. So yeah. Are you surprised? Are you acting like I'm rude all the time? My goodness. I still have games to finish on my own stream. What are you going through right now again, Bowler? I know on Monday you were doing Typing of the Dead. Which is I am not rude. How rude? Or what did that stupid girl on Full House used to say? How rude? Wasn't that like the middle one, the not Olsen twin one? How rude? I always hated that show. Okay, hate is a strong word. I should not say I hated Full House. I did not care for Full House because it was cheesy. Every episode ended up in like one of the girls' bedroom with Bob Saget. And that sappy music comes on as Bob Saget like sits down and talks about some sort of life lesson that they learned. I was just like, okay, this is just Switch, you've played Darkest Dungeon before. Is it a hard game? Because I've heard it's hard, and I want it to be hard because I like hard games. I think Michelle was the Olsen twins. I could be wrong though. I just know that Uncle Joey dated Alanis Morissette when she wasn't 18 yet. So what was the actor's name? I think Dave Coulier. Yeah. There's like that dude is like questionably like shady. Like he was probably banging Alanis Morissette while she was still like a minor, which is gross and disgusting. This streamer probably orders extra mustard. I don't order mustard on my Whataburger. I just get mayo and cheese. I like my Whataburger. I like my Whataburger like simple and plain. I like it with just cheese and mayo. Sometimes bacon. But if they accidentally put mustard on it, I'm okay with that. If they put tomatoes on it, it's going fucking back though. All right. So we're gonna get warmed up by just doing some offline questies. I like mustard too. I like mustard on hot dogs. On burgers though, I'm kind of indifferent to mustard. Bet my left butt it's hard. Excellent. Excellent. No, I like mustard just in certain places. I'm a total tomato bigot though. I despise tomatoes. I don't even like ketchup. When I get pizza, I get light sauce. I just want enough pizza sauce on it for it to be moist. Like pizza without any kind of sauce is just ugh. All right, so why don't we do the first 3 quest offline quest of Ultimate? They're all very basic. Let's do that, and then we'll hop on shit serve and do some stuff. No love for juicy. No, I hate tomatoes. And look, I'm half Italian. I should like love tomatoes. Like my grandfather, up until he had to he didn't go to the old folks home until like 2 months before he died. But he did have to like relocate out of the house that he had originally bought in the 40s when my grandmother developed dementia. But up until that move, which I guess was like around 2009 or so, he had this massive garden in the backyard, and it was mostly just tomatoes. He'd grow tomatoes. He would give people tomatoes. My dad would drive over, and they would eat like tomatoes like right off the vines. And I have always hated tomatoes. I do not like them at all. I do not like anything about tomatoes. If somebody puts like tomatoes on my tacos or on my burgers, I am Gordon Ramsay. I send that shit back. And hey Kirby boy, how are you? How are you, my friend? Ever had Asian hot mustard? I think so, but not much. I'm an anti-ketchup guy for burgers. I don't get ketchup on burgers, fries only. No, I don't really like tomato sauce. I don't like spaghetti. I don't like spaghetti because it's got too much red sauce. Give me like some fettuccine alfredo or something like that. That's great. That's good pasta. I like pasta. I don't like spaghetti. It's got too much tomato blood in it. I do not like tomatoes. Like if there is something, like I am generally like very laid back, unless you put tomatoes on my fucking food, and then I get really aggressive very quickly. Even if it's like a mistake, I'll be like, there's tomatoes on this. It needs to be remade. Don't pick them off because I don't want tomato juice on it. What did Kirik say? Speak to Zid first. Who the fuck is Zid? Are you Zid? You don't look like a Zid. Is Zid in the weapon the shop area? That doesn't look like a Zid. Where is the Zid? Are you Zid? No, you're the guy that says the same thing all the time. That's this guy's entire existence is to say the same 2 things about the Pioneer. Okay, where is Zid? Maybe he's back by the 100. Oh, is it the fat dude over here? Is that Zid? Have I found Rico yet? Oh, we'll find Rico. Maybe Zid's in here. Is that Zid? I'm gonna assume that this is Zid. Oh, okay. First fucking basic quest of PSO, and I'm like, where's the guy? Where's the guy? Sarzac can't find the guy. Yeah, see, I can't do tomatoes in any, and I've tried because I recognize it's kind of like a diva thing for me to like get so upset over tomatoes. I have legit tried to like them before, and I can't. It just does not do anything for my taste buds except nauseate me. All right, so we're just gonna do this quest for some funsies. I'm very close to a level up, so I'll probably get a level up off these quests, and then we'll go on shit serve for some fun. But how is everybody on this Saturday? A bunch of people have come in. Zid is the guy that hired you. Kirby, I don't read the PSO things. Like, I generally am very good about like reading the dialogue in JRPGs, but in PSO, I have like PTSD from that one female Newman character. What is the name? The one that never shuts up once she starts talking. The one that like wanted to boink an AI. Trying to remember. I think it's Ellie. Fabled, hello, hello. How are you? Happy Saturday night. How are you, my friend? How are you doing? Give you a shouty as soon as I clear this room. I forget. There's a way you can get Keyric's Scythe, right? But it's kind of like difficult, and it's not like a normal drop. Or maybe it is a drop. Or is it like a quest reward for doing certain things? I'm doing really well, Fabled. I'm still on kind of a high from last night. I ended up beating Phantasy Star 4 last night, which I did not expect to do. But we ended up beating it and finishing up the classic Phantasy Star series, which I'm still gonna like play the remakes, and I'm still gonna go back to like 3 to get the endings I didn't get. But that's gonna be over time. That's not gonna be like immediately. Start a job on the 20th. Maybe getting a tip job. Oh, nice, J-Thud. Nice, nice. I hope that works out for you. I know you've had some difficulties with everything. So hopefully this is what you need to, turn things around. You certainly deserve it, dude. Had a lot of fun today. Worked for a bit. Got lots of walking time today. Oh, nice. It's the reward for a very specific sequence of quest events. It's the what is the name of that cabal? There's like some sort of like sinister cabal on the Pioneer 2, and you have to do like certain things in order, like talk to certain NPCs, I believe, in a various quests in certain orders. Is that the one I'm thinking of, Kirby boy? I forgot that this is kind of like a tutorial quest. It really is, Nito. It really is. I actually want to play. There is a. I was a little shocked to find out a few months ago that I guess I shouldn't be shocked, but the North American version of Phantasy Star 4 had some censorship to it, in that there were like some monsters that were removed because they were fairly sexualized looking monsters. But there's like ROM hacks out there that like restore the monsters, and my understanding is that they're not like, it's just like 2 or 3 different kind of monsters. It doesn't like change gameplay or anything up, other than the fact that it brings them back. Apparently there's also a technique that was removed in the North American version for reasons I'm not fully aware of, but ROM hacks exist that like restore that. So I think if I ever play PS4 again on stream, I think I'm gonna try that just to check out the extra stuff, even though it's like really not all that much content. Oh yeah, dude, walking is like great exercise. Like just like going on a walk just like at a normal pace, you can really get weight under control if that's what you're trying to do. I really before I started graduate school, I tried to walk anywhere between an hour and an hour and a half every day. Graduate school kind of put an end to that, but And I actually really do enjoy walking, even though I hate like exercising in general. But I don't live in a good neighborhood where walking is all that practical. We don't have sidewalks, and it's not like it's a dangerous neighborhood or anything. It's actually a pretty safe neighborhood. But we have a church and a school, a Catholic school, right in the neighborhood, and they generate a lot of traffic um, in the morning, during the day, at night, and people just don't pay attention to walkers. So I just, after getting almost hit a few times by a car, I'm like, yeah, I'm done. I don't want to get hit by a car because somebody's in a rush to get out of the neighborhood. I used to walk all the time. It was a really good way to just kind of like clear your thoughts out and just think about stuff and just reflect on whatever it is you've got going on in life. But good for you for starting that fable. Good for you. That's awesome. Oh, what is oh, we have an enemy still. I don't even know what I told him. Oh no, I told him to talk more. Let me check my mag real quickly. I want to see where its IQ and okay, synchro rate is not 120, so don't we feed the little guy? Do I have any stars? Yep. Live near a park, so I can do my walks there. Oh, nice bowler. Do you try to go walking? Do you try to like do it a couple times a week, or is it really just when you have time kind of thing? Because that's the unfortunate thing is like walking and doing that kind of activity. You know, it takes up can take up a pretty large chunk of time, which is just something that we just have less and less of as we get older. I miss the days of whenever I was a little kid and I'd have to like go to my grandmother's and I'd sit around bored because I didn't have anything to do. Now I wish I could be bored with nothing to do. We're gonna get ambushed here. Oh, hello. Oh, they paralyzed me. Where's the fucking, where's my partner? Okay, this isn't wearing off, so... Oh, there he is. He was stuck on the door. So, does anybody... I will probably be buying a second dedicated monitor for my laptop, probably in the next couple weeks. What do those go for around-ish? Like, am I going to be shelling out like a few $100? Am I going to be shelling out several $100? Because I have not made the jump to multi-monitors at my house anyway. I have multi-monitors at my office. But that's because work just installed them without me asking. And they're nice. I like it. It's actually kind of really helpful. But I've only used it for like work stuff. I haven't used it for like gaming or streaming or anything. Oh no, Rappies!
Almost. You magnificent bastard! I read your book.
At least these Rappies aren't like the Rappies in PS4 that were so fat that their bellies were touching the ground while standing. Blood and Guts, what is up? What is up? Oh my god, there was this one time, this is when I only had one of my corgis. We hadn't gotten the second one yet. There we go, level up, level 117. 3 more levels before we start doing the randomizer. I had brought my, I'd gone to visit my dad, who lives out of town, and we had stopped somewhere. I was getting my hair cut. Because I was still using like the same stylist that I had been using for like a very long time. And she wanted me to bring the dog because she was a big animal person and she wanted to see the dog. So I brought the dog. As we were going in, this woman like approaches me and she's just like, "Excuse me, what kind of breed is that?" I go, "It's a Welsh Corgi." And she goes, "No, it's not." And I'm a little befuddled whenever she responded with, "No, it's not." I'm like, "No, it is a Corgi." "No, it's got to be some kind of mix." I'm like, "No, actually, he's AKC registered. He is not a mixed. I paid the stupid money to have him AK." Fable, thank you for the Will Smith. That's the first time anyone has ever done that. Thank you, dude, for the biddies. I forgot that was even there. So this woman starts to argue with me as to whether or not if my dog is like a mixed breed or what have you. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I've got papers on him, and she's trying to argue a fact with me, and that irritates me. And she goes, "You know what? I think the problem is, I used to have." I think she said 1 or 2 of the dogs. I don't remember how many she said. I used to have a corgi, but they were really, really fat. So much so that their belly would touch the ground while they were standing up. And I'm like, holy shit, that's a really, really, that's like not cool for like a dog to be like that. And granted, corgis have stubby legs, but still, like the dog's belly is touching the ground. How big do you want? Oh, how big do I want it to be? I mean, I don't know. I don't want it to be like super large. I don't need something super large. Something comparable to, say, the size of my laptop screen. Maybe a bit bigger than that, because I will be using that one to like game on. So I guess something bigger than like a laptop screen, but it doesn't have to be like the size of my television screen or something. But yeah, no, bigger than my laptop screen. I don't want something the equivalent of my laptop screen. That's a little too small. Yeah, let's say 24 between 24 inches and I guess 32, 24 to 32. Oh, I agree. I agree, Bowler. This woman was very much like an airhead, because she's telling me about like her how overweight her dogs are, and I'm not gonna fat shame a dog or anything like that, but if the dog is so overweight that is occurring, that has to be like a cause for like health concerns about the dog, because that's just no. How vexing. I appreciate that you guys can't come save me, but I have to talk to Kirik. I'll take this boy. Train yourself. Become much impress me. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I know he's in like some other quest later, but it's kind of a shame he didn't become like a major boss character. Now you must fight Kirik. I guess. I guess. June CD, hello. How are you doing, June? I would ask how your Saturday's been, but it's probably Sunday where you're at. But how are you? Let me we can sell that. I can't use those anymore. And honestly, I'm not planning. Like, the next character I'm gonna make for PSO1 will probably be a Force, but that'll probably be Blue Burst. And for Dreamcast, I'll probably make a Ranger. Oh, look, another Vijaya. I love the Vijayas. We got another Vijaya. Oh, 95 degrees. That's no good. Let me give June here a shouty. If y'all have not checked out my good friend June here, she's an absolutely lovely streamer who has been doing a bunch of Megami Tensei 5 lately. Prior to that, she had finished Persona 5 on stream. Very, very, very awesome, fun streamer to hang out with. So y'all, please drop her a follow if you haven't done so yet. I had to deal with my dad today being an absolute fool when he accused me of a crime I didn't even commit. Uh-oh. Ow! Jim, thank you for the biddies. If someone wanted to get started with the Megami Tensei series, excluding anything Persona, what game do any of you think someone should start with? Like, what is like the entry game for somebody curious about that series? And I know no one's going to say, oh, you should start with the third game that came out on the Famicom. No one's going to say that. I hope nobody says that. I love the Famicom. I love the NES, but yeah. Okay, we need to go to the bank. Do I really need to deposit this Vijaya? How many Vijayas do I have? I think I have a lot of Vijayas. We're gonna oh, yeah, let's deposit. And I guess let's take. How many Vijayas do we have? I have lots of Vijayas. There's no reason for me to keep that other than for me to like give it to people. June says start with 5. Kirby Voice 5 was my first. Played it on hard mode. Had a blast. Bowler says the ones on Super Famicom would be his pick. How many of the games have you played, Bowler? Have you played a bunch? Excuse me. I'll keep practicing. All right. Ow! Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddy abuse. I mean, for someone like me, I'd rather start at the beginning with the original Megami Tensei Digital Devil story. I mean, I guess it depends on the game. If it's See, I don't know. Like with other RPG series, like with Dragon Quest or Phantasy Star, I would say, yeah, start with the first games. The first games are great and still hold up. Dragon Quest 1, it's super simple, but it's a game you can basically beat in a day, and it'll give you a good sense for what it is. But I wouldn't say that about Final Fantasy. I would not say start with Final Fantasy. I would never say start with Final Fantasy 1. I would say start with 4, 6, or 7, depending on what you like. Do you like pure fantasy? Start with 4. Do you like mix of fantasy sci-fi? Go with 6. Do you like sci-fi with a little bit of fantasy? Go with 7. So I mean, I guess it would just depend on how engaging, I guess, the Famicom games would be. Ah, there you are, Hunter. My father disgusts me. Oh wow. As soon as we arrived, he ran off saying, I'm off to stake out land. Staking out Regol? It's too early to do that. We don't know much about Rigol. It's dangerous. Please, please find my father. Wait, your father, you find your father disgusting. And yet you want me to find him? I mean, I guess you can. Who are you? Raction is a greedy man. He's self-absorbed. All right, well, let's go find him. I can't recall this quest. Okay, let me get caught up on chat real quickly. So, Bowler, you always like to start at the beginning of a series. Interesting. Hard mode always has an immense difficulty curve in the first few levels, but it usually gets easier on. That's an odd concept for me, like RPGs with difficulty level. But it's basically wizardry in cyberspace. Okay, cool. I'll check that out, Fable. Thank you for that. I had enough suffering doing hard mode in Persona 5 on my first playthrough. SMT 3 and 5 are the only Megami Tensei games I've played. Okay. If you want to see how the game series evolved throughout the years, then you can start with Final Fantasy 1 and work your way up through the series. I mean, if somebody came to me and was just like, "Hey, I want to get into this Final Fantasy stuff," I would not recommend the first one. But if someone's curious about, you know, how they developed, I mean, I guess start with the first one. It's just, I mean, the first Final Fantasy is really just gameplay. It's got a narrative. It's a little messy because it involves time travel, but. And I don't want to hear anybody saying, well, there's a prequel that explains this, that, and the other. I don't want to hear that. I'm sure it's a good game. I don't want to hear that. It's a little odd to make like a prequel to like a 35-year-old game or however old Final Fantasy is now. Yeah, it's 35. No, 30. Be 36 this year sometime. So I don't know if anybody saw this or not. Yuji Naka, the guy that is generally considered to be the creator of Sonic, who also was very heavily involved with Phantasy Star and was the producer of Phantasy Star Online. Mr. Yuji Naka pled guilty like 2 or 3 days ago to insider trading while he was at Square Enix. Final Fantasy 1 is a D&D. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, it's totally influenced by D&D. Oh, let me get caught up on chat. I see Tuffymon has entered. Final Fantasy 2 is when deep. Yeah, 2's definitely got the narrative. It's a good narrative. I like 2. There's a prequel that explains this and that and the other at Sarzac. Yeah, the Final Fantasy 1 prequel thing that came out recently where you apparently play as Garland. I like the really dark fantasy aesthetics of it from what I've seen. I don't know if I would enjoy playing it. I'm not really. It's one of those games where I look at it and I'm like, not sure about that. But I like the darkness of it. I mean, it's kind of like Final Fantasy Grimdark. Okay, so Tuffymon is here. Tuffymon is here. Let me give Tuffymon a shouting. First and foremost, it is Tuffymon's birthday. So Tuffymon, happy birthday to you. I hope you have had a wonderful day, my friend. I know a lot of you guys follow Tuffymon. I know Fabled and PKmon here follow Tuffy. If you've not checked out my good friend Tuffy Mon here, please drop him a follow. It's his birthday. And you know, he's I believe you're trying to get affiliate at this point, Tuffy, which I think all you need is like the viewership now. You just need that 3 average viewership. So if you guys could be awesome and just hit his name and drop him a follow, it's his birthday. And be sure to wish him happy birthday. I won't sing happy birthday to you because you don't want a VTuber singing, or at least you don't want me singing happy birthday. I'm sure there's some good VTubers that could sing. I'm not one of those. All right, so we found the dude. Do me a favor. I've left 3 capsules. Go and recall all of them, and then I'll get back with you. Okay, so we have a fetch quest for this guy. It was great. All you can eat beet. Ooh, Freddy's has great desserts. I love their. Oh, what are their ice cream thingies called? Are they malts? I like the ones that I think they're called dirty worms. I don't think that's the actual name, but I sometimes call it the dirty worms. Oh no, you're right there though. That's awesome. Almost there. That is awesome. Custards, that's it. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm really happy to hear that you had a great birthday today, Tuffy. Do y'all have anything else planned for the weekend? All right, there's one thing. Die, please? You know what? Let's go ahead and feed our mag. June, if you are still there, do you know when you, do you have any idea when you will be streaming next? And also, June, I know you pay attention to Discord. I don't pay attention to Discord. I don't even pay that much attention to my own Discord, which is a problem. But has our friend Jessica, has she said anything about when she'll be streaming again? She was in my channel a few days ago and mentioned that she was going to try to get a stream in, but I don't think she's streamed. Discords are hard to keep track of. I'm very bad at this. I don't know how there's like some people that are like in like multiple channels. I'm not gonna give a number, but let's say 20 plus, and they're able to like monitor pretty much everything that goes on in all of them, and like responds to things. And I can't be that person. That is way too much multitasking for me. Okay. You're real busy next few days, but you think Tuesday? Oh, okay. Family is staying overnight, but have a nice brunch. Then off they go, and then I can play some of the. Ooh, what'd you get? What did you get for your birthday? Octopath 2 and Yeah, excuse me. I'm very hiccupy today. Theorhythm? Is that the Final Fantasy rhyme, like musical rhyme game? Sunny Delight was playing that the other day. Is that the latest game in the series? Or is like the Theorhythm, is that like its own little like mini series? Are there multiple Theorhythm games? It's the newest version. Okay. You know, one thing I wanted to check out, I did not like the early versions of this, like, Final Fantasy mini sub-series, but I was really kind of curious about the arcade version of Dissidia, which I know is, like, on major consoles right now. I've just heard it's kind of a DLC nightmare, like, pretty much the majority of the game is DLC, and I'm like, eh. I mean, all I need to be happy is Kefka, because that's the only character I would play as. Like in DBZ Fighter, it's just like, okay. Well, Frieza's auto-include. I'll have to think about who the other characters are, but Frieza's, oh look, Cooler. Yeah, that's auto-include as well. Oh, Cell. Okay, got my team. Not going to play with anyone else. With full DLC, you can get over 500 songs on it. Oh my god, how much money is that? That's probably expensive. Hey, look, there's the second thing. I want to say the first one is like back at the portal that will take me to the Pioneer. What did you think of it, Bowler? Did you like it? I did not like Dissidia on PSP. I played the first one, and I just it felt more like a tech demo. It didn't feel like a full-fledged game. I don't know what I was expecting out of it. I knew it was going to be like a traditional fighting game. God knows Square has tried to make traditional fighting games before. They don't turn out well. I remember the first, I think it was the first game I got on PlayStation 1. Either Twisted Metal was the first game I got on PS1, or it was Tobal number 1. And I only got Tobal number 1 because I wanted it for the Final Fantasy VII demo disc. But Tobal number 1 was a fighting game for PS1 that was made by Square, and it featured character designs by Akira Toriyama, right? Dragon Ball, right? And, you know, that was like 95, 96 for me. I had an idea of who Toriyama was, but, I don't think I had seen any Dragon Ball at that point. But, you know, he was also described as the Dragon Quest guy, and I knew Dragon Quest. And I just remember it just being like one of these terrible, like, early 3D fighters, like Virtua Fighter. Ugh. Go back to the beginning of the level, and the character designs are not even good like Toriyama character designs. Like, I know the man has a reputation for being very lazy, but like one of the I think the main, like, the last guy you fight is literally a giant pig man wearing a tie. Now, I guess he was super busy then, because that's still, you know, Dragon Ball was still ongoing. And, you know, he was still designing, like, I don't know, does he still do the designs for Dragon Quest, or do they just get like artists these days that like are able to imitate his style. He still draws for Dragon Quest. Okay, because I know he's not like super involved in like Dragon Ball Super. Like I think he does like if there's a new character or a new form of a character, I think he'll do like the initial designs and then just send them off. And I think like he'll come up with like story outlines, but basically it's like evil space goat, more powerful than anything the galaxy has ever seen before. Goku beats him up. But to be fair, that man has been in that business for a very long time. I mean, most people are like, "Oh, Dragon Ball." And then the anime started coming out in '85. Yeah, well, before that, he had Dr. Slump, which came out, the manga and the anime, before basic Dragon Ball did. So Toriyama's been in the business a very long time. Which actually, apparently, he was one of the first manga artists to ever get wealthy off of his work, and he was apparently already wealthy before he had even started Dragon Ball. Dr. Slump was apparently a huge deal in Japan when it came out. Which I haven't seen too much Dr. Slump. I've seen a bit of the 90s series that replaced Dragon Ball GT. And I've seen, like, the Dragon Ball episodes with the Dr. Slump characters, but I've never seen, like, original Dr. Slump stuff. I get the sense that Toriyama really likes his gag animes, gag manga. And if left alone, that's basically what he would do. Alright, let's go ahead and take we're going to take one more quest. Magnitude of Metal. And then we're gonna go online. All right, PKmon has redeemed a cookie. Okay, I've eaten a cookie. I'm not hungry, but I've eaten a cookie. Find that android and get my items back. Talk to the stupid, incompetent ranger. Okay. You've watched a little bit of the original Dr. Slump? I wonder if that's ever had like an official Western release, or if that's just all been fan translated. Wouldn't surprise me if it had some sort of official release at some point. Somebody sitting around is probably like, I need to put something out that I can say from the creator of Dragon Ball Z on, so I can cash in on that. Hey, there's that Dr. Slump thing. Let me reach out to Toriyama's people. We gotta put that on the box from the creator of Dragon Ball Z, Dr. Slump. It's totally not what Dragon Ball Z fans are gonna want, but hey, it's not a lie either. They had only one episode dubbed. Wow. Harmony Gold tried. Oh, okay. So this was like a long time ago then, because Harmony Gold, that is old school anime. That was the company that Carl Basic was with, right? The Robotech guy. Why do you say that, June? Why do you say it looks comical? Because it's bigger than she is? I love how she carries it too. She's totally working the town with that thing. Hey guys, come check me out. I'm Sinri. I know how to handle big swords. Okay, Carl Masick. Okay. Masick was an interesting dude. I was very sad when he passed away. It's probably about 10 years ago now. Dude just up and had a heart attack. Like, no warning sign. Really liked what he was trying to do with Robotech 2. I have the pilot, I guess you could call, of Robotech 2, and it's a shame that wasn't able to get more development. I was never like super big into Robotech. I like the two first arcs, the Macross and the Southern Cross arc. I never cared for the most pettiest stuff, but I really kind of liked what they were doing with Robotech 2. That would have been really neat to see that fleshed out. Right, yeah, they did I think they did the first 13 episodes of Dragon Ball, and they were like airing it at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Which I was shocked when I was like a preteen when I found out that like there was like a super early morning block of children's cartoons. I was just like, no kids aren't up at this time. Why are you putting kids cartoons on at 5 a.m.? If a kid is up at 5 a.m., they're probably getting ready for school, and their parents not gonna like let them watch cartoons. I remember there was this other show called Mr. Bogus. Does anybody remember Mr. Bogus? This is like a mid-90s thing. So if for some of you youngins out there, obviously you wouldn't remember Mr. Bogus, but I know there are also some old people in the channel right now. Do any of the old people remember Mr. Bogus? I don't remember much of it at all, other than it being like about this tiny little orange booger man named Mr. Bogus. It's almost nightmare fuel when I think about it. I mean, that had to be what it was, Bowler. That those had to be like intentional death slots just to fulfill like contract obligations or something. I guess that's something that would be neat to look into. Oh, okay. Her. Oh, this is the mag quest. You came here to retrieve mags. I didn't mean to take them from the ranger. They all looked so sad, so I just started talking to them, and they looked very happy. I wanted to say hello. Eleanor, that's her name. I want to say a long time ago I did watch like the dubbed Dragon Ball, like the first 13 episodes. I was not a fan at all of how Funimation originally handled DBZ, but I will say I was very thankful whenever they started to bring original Dragon Ball out, because trying to get original Dragon Ball back in the days before high-speed internet was very, very difficult. And if you were able to get like VHS fan subs of it, they were almost always of really, really terrible quality. Oh wow, she's 100, level 162. She's carrying this mission for me. Hopefully I can hit level 118. If I can hit level 118, that means that we'll probably be able to do the first randomizer, which can bring in different versions of PSO, probably in 2 weeks. Which I already have like the little spinning wheel thing set up. I just need to look into how to like insert it into OBS, which Coco G tells me it's not hard. Oh, Bowler. Anime Labs. Okay, yes, Anime Labs had infamous translations of Dragon Ball. But do you remember another fan subber from that period who did Dragon Ball stuff, who went by both the names S. Baldrick and E. Monsoon? Anime Labs had a raging hard-on of hate for this guy. And they would often leave, like, really nasty messages about this guy, calling him an asshole and a piece of shit, like, in the credits of their fan subs. It was kind of hilarious because, you know, Anime Labs, they subtitled the stuff so they could sell bootlegs of it. And apparently E. Monsoon would, like get their stuff and just slap his name on it. And they were quite upset over that. I will say, other than like some of the excessive like swearing in Anime Labs, when they weren't inserting things like Goku telling Gohan to go fuck himself, which yeah, I think that clip is actually on YouTube. Their translations could actually be pretty decent when they weren't trying to be like 90s edgelords. Crunchyroll in Australia went from 99 Australian dollars a year to 139. Wow. That's a huge fucking price increase. I've thought about getting Crunchyroll. I don't know how much it is here in the States. But I have a three stream service rule. I will not ever have more than 3 streaming services at once. Right now I have HBO, YouTube Premium, because being able to watch YouTube without YouTube ads is a godsend. I watch YouTube more than anything else these days, because there's just so much on YouTube, and if you don't, you know, I can't stand ads. Absolutely don't have the time for them, especially how they work into like YouTube, where you're just like, oh, okay, oh, ad break. Generally it happens whenever it's getting to like something really interesting, and then you have to watch. Oh, well, no, I won't share that story. A little too personal there. I just remembered. When mags get damaged, they charge the energy to endure pain. The charged energy can be converted to a photon blast. I'm not sure. The energy is fully charged. Your mag tells you to use its power. I still need to look into how to use those properly. Because I know, like, if somebody activates theirs and you have yours ready, you can, like, tag in or something. And I don't know how that works because I'm dumb and lazy. We're back at the beginning. Oh, look, there's the thing. But yeah, no, I have HBO, I have YouTube Premium, and I have Netflix, but we're about to get rid of Netflix. because I pay for Netflix, and both my dad and my kid use it, and they live in different places. And Netflix is about to implement this new rule where you have to have people check in, and I don't want to deal with that. So Netflix is about to go bye-bye. So maybe I should replace it with Crunchyroll. June unsubbed immediately. I'm already paying for Netflix and getting D Plus paid for by a friend. June, does Crunchyroll require you to pay a year up front? Do you have to pay all that at once, or do they have it like on a monthly service thing? All right, let's go take the mag back to the guy. Funimation had a stranglehold on DBZ property and intended on having it aired and dubbed, edited. Oh yeah. Anime Labs was treated like the Wild West. Yeah, no, early Funimation Dragon Ball. Like, Funimation has brought out a lot of really great anime over the last several decades, but I still feel like slightly nauseated anytime I hear their name, because it just conjures up images of early dubbed Dragon Ball. Even though I know that's like, what, 25, 30 years ago now? Not quite 30, not quite 30. J-Thud says, the idea for mags is one person uses twins, and the other 3 uses other mag powers, then the whole team gets shifter into ban. So somebody, it only works if someone's activating the twins. If they're just activating another mag, then I don't know. Can you help them? Can you use your mag to help them with another mag, or does it only apply to twins? Cheaper if you get it yearly. Yeah. Gen Fukunaga is still working? You'd think he'd be retired, like living in his money bin. Funny story about Fukunaga. His father was apparently a math professor at a university, and when Dragon Ball started, whenever Funimation Dragon Ball started, in the mid to late 90s, going into the 2000s, his dad would wear Dragon Ball T-shirts every day to class, and there were people would take pictures of him and post it to the internet wearing Dragon Ball shirts. I don't really know much about Fukunaga other than that and him starting Funimation and so forth. But I would expect him to be retired. Though there are those strange people that will like to keep on working, even though they probably could retire, and I don't know. That's strange to me. Okay. Early dub Dragon Ball by Ocean Group was it was the script they had to work with. Are we including the original English Frieza voice actor? Actress in that comment, because I would vigorously disagree. That was one of the worst dub voices ever. That was so not Frieza in any way, shape, or form. Corlett was fantastic as adult Goku. Restore Mag is useful in situations, but point the rest don't matter. He is still part of the board of directors. He won't retire as long as he can maintain ownership of Dragon Ball property. Oh, I only recently like read up on Ham Saban. I didn't know what a evil piece of shit that man was, which I kind of like feel bad because he and I think it was Suki Levy. I think that was like his partner when they were like doing a bunch of the musical themes for like 80s shows and like 80s cartoons. Like I love the soundtrack of the 80s He-Man show. Say what you will about the show and the animation and all of that. The He-Man show from the early 80s has a really wonderful soundtrack. And it was done by Saban and Levy. They wrote that. And apparently he's just a really terrible person. A Saban. I don't know much about Levy as a person. Like he apparently like he apparently tried to like screw over even like Gene Simmons of Kiss, which I mean I'm not a fan of Kiss. I could care less about Kiss, um, but like Gene Simmons is a very experienced businessman. He's not somebody I would imagine that is really easy to screw over in a business deal, and yet apparently Saban tried to do just that. Let's go online. Did anything ever happen with Jason the Red Ranger? I heard he was like arrested for like a year or two ago for like COVID fraud, and I haven't heard anything else about that. It had something to do with Marvel. Uh, I'm not sure if it. I don't think it was with Marvel Comics. I think it was with the animation studio division of Marvel, which did a lot of stuff. Like the animated Marvel studio like did Muppet Babies. Um, but I mean, if you Google Saban and Gene Simmons, it should come up. It's a fairly well known story. Um, basically, you had Saban, the Marvel guy. I can't remember his name, and Simmons, and they're discussing like some sort of business idea. And Saban starts speaking to the Marvel guy in Hebrew, um, um, and basically he's like, yeah, we're gonna fuck this guy over. We're gonna steal so much money from him. And he's like sitting like right there. And Gene Simmons, who is fluent in Hebrew, responds in Hebrew directly to Saban, calling him an asshole. And that was that. I am going to. Let's do something. Let's do something out of my comfort zone. Oh, did I click? Oh, I did click server dropped. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty funny story, but apparently there's like nothing really redeeming about Ham Saban. Like I know Power Ranger fans were like rejoicing whenever who just bought Power Rangers from him? Was it Nickelodeon? Because he had sold it to Disney originally, and then he bought it back from Disney because Disney never really knew what to do with the property. Pretty sure I have to talk to these people. We're gonna do the to the future equivalent of episode 2. I can't remember if I've done this on episode 2 or not. Shouldn't take long. Oh wait, I never dumped. Sarzac, you're a dummy. You didn't take the quest. You just made an episode 2 game. Is it Perspective tomorrow? I think it's Perspective tomorrow. I was surprised, Bowler, whenever I saw that he had actually allowed like some of the Japanese Sentai versions of some of the Power Rangers series like released on DVD. Because I knew for the longest he did not want that released in the West because he did not want it to create like brand confusion or something. It's like the only people that are going to seek this out are like the diehards. And they pretty much understand what it is. Oh my god, stop talking. Alright, the worst part of episode 2 is this temple. I agree. I think that's much ado about nothing. Just you slap it on some DVDs. You sell it through like movie stores. Remember movie stores? Remember Suncoast? But you sell it in a couple shops. Not anyone's gonna really. I mean, yeah, some like soccer mom might just be like, oh, that's Power Rangers. Because they see the funny costumes and just like, oh, get this, little Jimmy loves Power Rangers. But little Jimmy's like 4 and little Jimmy doesn't know how to read subtitles. I mean, I could see how that would happen. Even if you like print on the packaging like clearly like in Japanese only, or in Japanese with English subtitles, they're still not gonna. People don't read things. I'm always amazed at things that people don't read that they should read. I mean, fuck, I did that earlier in the stream. Whenever I was talking to that quest giver, and then the other guy was just like, we need to go find this guy, and I'm like, who is this guy? Because I didn't read. Yeah, J-Thud. Indeed. I forget, J-Thud, are you playing tonight, or no? I'm gonna real quickly do the To the Future version of episode 2. But if you're gonna be up, let's if you want to do something later, let's totally do something. I just want to do this real quickly for some quick XP, and I can't remember if I've done this on very hard or not. Like if I've soloed this. I think I might have, but I could also be thinking of like it as like hard mode. Oh, No, if I don't have to kill you, why? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. The little imp. First boss, House of the Dead 2. The little imp that laughs. That has the big like thing. The plants use the same laugh. There we go, we can move now. Get off the thing. Man, everything kind of like spawned in a really inconvenient place right there. Yeah, it's unfortunate that episode 2 starts with Temple. And the sad thing is, I actually like the way the temple looks. The temple looks neat. It looks really nice, even with old GameCube graphics. But I don't like the constant going from an open area to an enclosed area, back and forth. It gets redundant very quickly. Very much like the UFO and jungle areas in episode 2. Seabed's okay. Oh, did I suffer like G did? Yeah. Friends of the AMS, I am Goldman. Look on your left. Look on your right. Friends. I remember the first time I played House of the Dead 4. I was at a Dave & Buster's with some friends. I had been drinking. And it was the first time I'd seen House of the Dead 4. And I remember thinking, like, oh my god, they're still making House of the Dead games. This game looks pretty fucking awesome. Because it starts with a fucking zombie rave. But, like, as we're, like, playing along, like, there's, like, all these, like, cameos of Goldman. And I'm just like, they fucking brought Goldman back. They brought Goldman back. I mean, they kind of didn't bring him back. It's all like in flashbacks to House of the Dead 2, but he's like the villain of that game, even though he's dead. I don't know. It's House of the Dead. But I remember I was fanboying pretty hard. Nobody like really understood it either. Nobody like really understood like why I was excited. And I'm just like, no, have you ever played House of the Dead 2? Yeah. Do you remember how bad this guy's voice was? And they're like, no. I'm like, y'all are supposed to get me. Y'all are supposed to get me. Y'all are supposed to understand me. Seven Ender, hello, what is up? I know there's a Sonic mission somewhere, Bowler, where you can have like Sonic and Tails and Knuckles follow you around. I forget which mission that is. I think it's an online only one. Again, I could be wrong about that. But Seven Ender, hello, how are you? Give you a shouty real quickly, Seven Ender. How has your Saturday been? Ooh, playing Final Fantasy IX. Nice. How's that going? How far are you into that? Bowler writes, as for brand confusion with Power Rangers, I mean, Saban could have just released the original Japanese versions of the shows via special. Yeah, something like that. That would have been like really fair, and that would have like prevented like like any kind of like brand confusion with like upsetting soccer moms because they accidentally bought something in a language that their kids can't understand or can't read subtitled kids. Made it to disc 3. So are you playing that on original PS1? Or does it still like say like, do you still get like some kind of message that says like swap the disc or something, even if you're playing like a downloaded version on like PSN or something? Oh wow, you're playing that on PS1 hardware. Nice. I really liked Final Fantasy IX, but I've not played it in a long time. It's really something I should go back to. I really did dig that game quite a bit. It was very refreshing after Final Fantasy VIII. Everything's hitting me. Oh, you've never played it before? This is your first time playing 9. Yeah, the characters are really great. Vivi has a really wonderful arc. He's such a really well-developed character in that game. But I remember liking Steiner quite a bit, and Steiner's a lot more one-dimensional than Vivi, Garnet, Zidane. But I still really enjoyed Steiner's character. Sometimes people bitch about him, but I don't know. I liked Steiner. What was the last thing that happened, like, plot-wise in the game for you? I don't want to say anything since it's your first time playing the game. I don't want to say anything that could be construed as a spoiler, and unfortunately, I don't remember, like, where this 3 ends and that kind of stuff, so I don't want to, like, you know, accidentally blurt something out. Before I use that, let me make sure I have this switched to... Yes, okay, dive mode. Alright, let me get caught up with the chat before boss battle begins. I've seen people bitch about Steiner, and I the first time I saw someone bitch about him, I was flabbergasted. I was just like, how can you? I mean, yeah, Steiner is there's a really strong element of comic relief in his character, but he actually does have an arc and he does have some character development. Plus, he's a pretty great character to use. He was always auto-include for me. I'd have to go back to my memory card, but I'm pretty sure the party, like my party of choice in that game was Zidane, of course, Garnet, Vivi, and Steiner. Oh, this is right. This boss is going to be kind of a pain. Supposed to be a TV series. Is that what I? Because I heard something about like a sequel Like a sequel to Final Fantasy IX or a remake or something? Is it a TV series that they're gonna do? I walked right into the one that confused me. So.
We're being attacked!
Jervanation raiding with a party of 2. Hello, Jerv. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Jerv, I'm going to give you a shouty as soon as I get through this. Oh, you can attack those things. I did not know that. Newbies learn something every day. Jerv, how was your stream? What were you streaming? As soon as I get through this fight, man, I'm going to give you a shouty. But if y'all are not following my good friend Jerv here, like, what's wrong with you? Like, Jerv is cool dude. Like, as I said earlier, like, Jerv is cool people. You should follow Jerv. Follow the Jerv. Give in to the Jerv. Accept the Jerv. Hades, loving it. What kind of game is that? I've not heard of that. Is it new or something old? Oh, that's not good. Released 2 or 3 years ago, and it's a roguelike. You go forward, die, you get stronger. Oh, neat. Queen Brane summoned Bahamut to deal with Kuja at the life tree. Hang on. Turn Bahamut against her. Okay. I remember that. Yes. Okay. That's kind of what I was going to ask you about. Was what had happened between the Queen and Kuja. I mean, you kind of see that coming from like very early on that there's going to be issues between those two. Especially because, like, Kuja refers to her several times as the Elephant Lady, I think. Yeah, really good cutscenes. Like, Square really did a... Oh my god, I keep getting hit by those dudes. Yeah, I really like 9. Something I should go back to and play at some point. But there's so many other Final Fantasy games I never got around to, like 12 and the 13s. Which I hear mixed things about the 13s. I hear like 13 people seem to be very opinionated on. Seems to be a very polarizing game. One of the 13 sequels I know is pretty hated, and the other one is really people like that quite a lot. Sunny Delight, hello, hello. What is up, Sunny? How are you, my friend? As soon as I can get out of this boss fight, Sunny, I will give you a shout out. But how has your Saturday been? How was the family stuff? We've had a lot of people in here today too, Sunny, and nobody's redeemed any of those. No one. People would rather throw things at me and redeem Jackie Weavers, and they don't want to be first. They don't want to be first. I think every yellow slug thing has hit me.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Just got back from going go-karting. Oh, how cool. You mentioned Jackie Weaver. PKmon makes it known that he's here. This is an annoying boss. It does not stay up long at all.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Oh, that's right. PKmon has rejected Pokemon. PKmon has rejected Pokemon. I forgot about that. He has rejected Pokemon. What will you become, PKmon 25? But yeah, Sunny, things have been well for you today, I hope. Yes, I am playing this on GameCube. I've got my GameCube hooked up to the internet and everything. I'm smashing away on the goofy-looking keyboard controller right now. This is all on OG hardware. The only thing that I have that's not OG is that I have a, I think it's an Eon 64 or Eon GC. It's essentially a graphics booster that allows me to have this, I think, in 48i. 48P, whichever is the better of the 48s, 480s. Forget which. I really botched that right there. That kill it? That killed it. Okay. Very sorry about that. Let me get caught up on chat, and I'm going to throw out some shoutings. Monkey D. Sean. Okay. Finished the memorial for my uncle, then ate a delicious feast, hung out with cousins, then went go-karting with everyone. Be a One Piece reference with the name. It's called an Eon... They have two versions of it. The Eon 64, I'll type it out. The Eon 64 is what you use what it's designed for the N64, and then there's also the GameCube Eon. I forget what that's called, but it's got HD capabilities. It allows the game to look a little bit better than it would without it. They're kind of pricey, but I think they're worth it if you're going to do a lot of gaming on either the 64 or the GameCube. All right, let me give some shouties here. We're going to start off with Jervination, since Jerv rated. Give Jerv a shouty if y'all have not checked Jerv out. And then we're going to drop a shouty also for my good friend Sunny Delight here. I think a lot of you guys know Sunny Delight, really good friend of the stream, awesome guy. Streams a lot of different stuff on his channel. Oh, I got a Yamato. Never seen that before. Gotta remember, I'm on very hard. I'm not gonna see anything that really drops. That's an upgrade for me. I'm just doing this just because I don't think I've done this on very hard before. I might have. I don't remember if I did or not. I'm using OBS. I used to use Streamlabs, but whenever I made the switch to being a VTuber, it's just OBS works better with a lot of the VTubing technologies. Like Streamlabs works fine with VTube Studio, but like the program that I have that allows people to throw stuff at me, that works a lot better with OBS than it does with Streamlabs. It's got a lot of compatibility issues with it. That's a program that's made by like one person who just does it as like a side gig. So it's not like it's professional software or anything. I mean, it's great software. It's a lot of fun, but okay, where's the thing? Because those guys are just gonna keep getting back up. PKmon, what's going on with your GameCube? You told me a while back that you got your GameCube fixed. When are we gonna see you online? When are you gonna be playing some PSO? I honestly kind of preferred Streamlabs 7 Ender. I don't know what you use, but Streamlabs was definitely more simplified. But I had less technical issues with it than I've had with OBS. And in fact, speaking of OBS technical issues, I'm gonna just reset my graphics, my capture card. Because it was doing the stupid audio thing the other day when I was streaming Resident Evil, so that generally catches the problem before it occurs. You have everything though, right, PKmon? You've got a working GameCube now, you've got the modem, you've got the game. Are you just not interested in playing PSO now? Say it ain't so. Having troubles with Streamlabs getting my picture sharper. I don't think that was an issue I had. But how long have you been using Streamlabs for, 7 Ender? Because as far as it comes to like using Streamlabs, if you know how to, I'm sorry, OBS, if you know how to use Streamlabs, you can work OBS pretty well. You might have to watch a couple YouTube videos for a few things here and there, but there's not a huge learning curve from going from Streamlabs to OBS. Where's the effing light? Okay, those won't die until I destroy this thing. I hate these dark rooms. They annoy me. It should be right over here. No, it's not right over here. Well, F it, I can leave. We need an Ethernet cable. Well, that's not too bad. If you feel pretty confident with Streamlabs, I would say make the switch over to OBS. You can do more with OBS One thing I would strongly suggest you do, though, if you do go over to OBS, is that you want to download the Stream Elements plugin. It makes the OBS interface a lot more user-friendly. And Stream Elements has a lot of really cool features. Like if you have alerts through Streamlabs, you're able to import them from Streamlabs to Stream Elements and to use them, therefore, on OBS. There's a lot of things trying to murder me here. Hope that I can use my laptop as internet source with Ethernet. Should be able to. Streamlabs OBS is the only streaming software that gives me smooth playback on my channel. Hey, there's nothing wrong with using Streamlabs. I know there's some people out there that look at Streamlabs as like herpes or something. And yeah, the company that runs Streamlabs has done some really shady shit, but the actual software, it's good for what it is. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't think. It's just OBS, because it's more open source. You can do more complicated things with it if you want to do that. Use that, and hopefully that will damage those ice beam things. Die! Okay, that was annoying, but all other software doesn't. You recently started getting into kaiju stuff. Ooh. Like what, movies, video games? There's a really, really cool Godzilla game on PS4. I don't know if it's on other systems. My friend Paddlesnake, he's been streaming it a lot lately, and I haven't played it, but it looks really, really good. Oh, I remember why I probably hadn't done this. I just remembered the boss of this level is that stupid dragon. Ugh. Alright. Watching this show called Ultra Q. What is it? Those that might be coming in, just going to mention this real quickly. Last night I finished off Phantasy Star 4, so I finished my playthrough of the classic Phantasy Star games. On RPG Fridays, this coming Friday, I'm going to be finishing off Crystallis on the NES, and then we're going to be moving to Darkest Dungeon on PS4. So, and then of course, once I get this character to level 120, we're going to start doing our randomizer for different versions of PSO, which include things like PS Universe, NGS, PSO2 base, even the controversial episode 3 of PSO. Oh my goodness, that was close. I had 6 bloody hit points left. I was trying to deal with that tank, and it just kept shooting rockets at me, and when it wasn't hitting me with the rockets, those guys were like hitting me with their lasers. Probably should have dealt with. Ooh, photon drop, please. Photon. Yay, photon drop. Precursor to Ultraman, but having reporters track kaiju. Oh, okay. Is it on Netflix or anything? Oh boy, the dragon. Okay. This dragon might cause me to like just abandon doing this. I hate this thing. This is my least favorite episode 2 boss. I mean, Olga Flow is harder, but you expect that. It's Olga Flow. This is just obnoxious. Already starting with this shit.
We're being attacked!
Thunder Drummer raiding with a party of 1. Hello, Thunder Drummer. Hello, hello. How are you, my friend? How did your stream go? What were you streaming? I can't shout you out right now, Thunder, because I'm on a boss fight and I can't pause. But I will shout you out as soon as I can. How'd your stream go? But I will say, oh my God, this dragon. Oh, hey, look at that! Thunder Drummer shouted himself out. I know most of y'all know Thunder Drummer. Unless you're like brand new to the channel, you might not know Thunder. But Thunder is a really awesome dude. Really great streamer. And he's almost to 200 followers. Almost there. If y'all haven't dropped him a follow, please do so. Because it's exciting when you have milestones like that, right? And Thunder certainly deserves it. Were you let's see, you were playing Xenogears. Oh wow. I thought you were gonna be doing Breath of Fire 3. How far are you in Xenogears? Love that game. That is such a good game. It's been a hot minute too since I've played it. I know I've beaten it like maybe 2 or 3 times over the years. But it hit me with anti-paralysis. That's lovely. Just got your first. Okay, so you're pretty new into the game. Do you have Saitan in the party? I'm trying to remember when you get Saitan in the party. The guy that wears green and has glasses. If you're not, and I know he like shows up early in the game, but I don't remember exactly when you get him, like as a party member. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Is there anybody on right now that can get on Shit Serve that wants to do anything? J-Thud, are you still around? I don't feel like dealing with that dragon. That dragon is annoying as fuck. It's very difficult to target. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna bitch about it. Wah, wah, wah. Thank you for the hydrate, Sonny. I just hydrated, by the way. I was bitching, but I hydrated. Got some lovely, lovely unsweet green tea right next to me, which I'm hydrating with. Ellie just left. Okay. I don't have any Meseta. Wait, what am I doing? I'm being very dumb right now. Okay, we are going to take that. Wait, where is the... We'll also take some Meseta. Yeah, I guess they are kind of big boobs. They don't strike me as big boobs because I get, you know, the graphic texture on her is really bad. Very, very two-dimensional. I mean, if there were more, like, if her boobs were more 3D-ish, I would probably be like, ooh. If you think those boobs are big, Sonny, where do you see the rack on my NGS character? It's not like monstrous or anything. There are characters, player characters in NGS that have made their characters essentially just two massive boobs, and it's really disturbing because it doesn't even look like human. It's just like two massive boobs. I not only maxed out the slider, but I used the accessory, the Buxom Bosom, which is an accessory that allows you to have bigger boobies. And there's like 8 or 9 different varieties, and I have every single one of them. I have no shame about admitting this either. Say what you will about NGS. If you've never played NGS, oh, they have star atomizers in stock. I need to buy those. NGS is a fucking horny game. It has like horniness built into it. I'm gonna take more money. No, I'm not talking about that character, PKmon. That character is actually like kind of reasonable compared to some of the ones I'm talking about, because you can actually see a character there. Okay. Alright, so I died, so I lost some synchro rate with my mag, so let's get him back maxed out. Let's buy more stars. I've gotten back into the groove of NGS. I ended up doing all the new December content. I've done the new Dark Falls fight, which is really great. Currently, I'm trying to augment all of the new gear I got, which that's a Meseta grind. So I'm like getting on to do dailies and stuff. I've kind of gotten back into the groove of doing NGS. I just needed a break from it for a bit. I needed something new and exciting to come out, and then they put out the new Dark Falls fight. Alright. Alright, Jerv, have a wonderful night. Thank you for the raid, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. Have fun watching your picture shows. Okay, are there any PSO1 friends on right now that would like to do something together, or nosies? Jathud, anybody there that wants to do something that's on? If not, I'm gonna just make my own game, and I'm gonna just grind, and if people want to join, they can join. But I don't feel like doing this quest because I forgot how obnoxious that dragon is. Where do I exit again? Oh, I'm in a quest. I can't exit. I have to give up the quest. Yeah, some of y'all are going to give me shit about my NGS character too, and that's quite alright. That is quite alright. Okay, we're just going to make again. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to do episode 1. Call this Wii. Put ultimate on. Difficulty on ultimate. Owsies! Slump! Hello, Slump, how are you? Let me give Slump Nico here. Slump, that was a very interesting gift that you received that you posted on Twitter today.
Hello there.
But how are you doing, Slump? If y'all have not checked out my friend Slump Nico, Slump's a really fun VTuber. She's been going through some of the PS2 era Grand Theft Auto games lately. She went through Vice City, which Slump, your Vice City streams have put me onto like a Scarface kick. I've not watched Scarface in like 20 years, but and I don't have it on Blu-ray or anything, but I think I'm gonna like give Amazon money to like watch it because I've been watching all these Scarface clips. But currently she's going through San Andreas. But yeah, Slump, how are you? How's your Saturday been? Alright, well, if there's anyone playing PSO1 on Shitserve right now, any friends playing, you want to do something, I'm in the Wii game. I made my game and we called it Wii, because we're going to have fun. We're going to be like, Wii, motherfuckers, Wii! It was one of the first things I saw before I went live. Like, I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome that someone bought that for you. So. Okay, we already started and we're already getting harassed by the Ninja Turtles. Okay. Let me hit! I can't move. I keep blocking. There we go. Fucking turtle scum. Tonight I dine on turtle soup, motherfuckers. Oh yeah, video games bring out know how to bring out the worst in me. Especially whenever you get ganged up on by these nasty looking fucking turtles. These seriously, they're like the gray versions of like Michael Bay's TMNTs. They're just large and nasty looking. Which, to be fair, a humanoid mutant turtle would probably be fucking disgusting to look at. Like, so many people were, like, butthurt over the Michael Bay TMNT. They're like, oh, they're ugly. Yeah, they're fucking humanoid turtle monsters. They should not be, like, appealing to look at. Been good catching up on a couple things now that it's the weekend. Yeah, I had a very good start of my Saturday. I did stuff, and it was nice doing stuff. I got out. I had to drive out to get my dog some dog food. I ended up picking up some Greek food for lunch. Got a decent amount of sleep. Well, I got an okay amount of sleep. Okay. First room, I already got angry. Slump, when's your next stream? I think I saw you streaming last night. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow? Back on Monday. Nice. What are you going to be doing after you're done with San Andreas? Are you going to be doing more Grand Theft Auto or moving on to something else? Oh my God, what is this wrappy made out of? There it goes. Oh, Wario Land and Conkers. Okay. I don't think the Wario Land games get like the respect and love that they deserve. They seem to be like, I mean, I know there's like a bunch of people that are really passionate about them, but it just seems like a game series that like should receive more attention than what it gets. But I guess like what Rodney Dangerfield used to say applies to Wario. He don't get no respect. Don't get no respect. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I've got a little bit of take-home work to do, and I got to go to the grocery store. But tomorrow I'm going to sit down. I'm going to be doing this off-stream. This won't be streamed, but hopefully I'll have a YouTube video of it. But I'm going to sit down and I'm going to try to do a no-death run of Castlevania on original hardware. And I've been practicing here and there, and I have most of the game pretty down pat. The two areas I'm going to have problems with is the first part of level 4 when you're going like dealing with a bunch of fishmen and bats, and there's a lot of platforming. And then Dracula. Dracula's got a very easy pattern, but the thing about Dracula is that it's a long fight because he has 2 forms, and you can only take 4 hits before he kills you, and sometimes he'll teleport on top of you or jump on top of you depending on the form. But I mean, that game takes about 45 minutes to beat, so if I do a no death run, recording it won't be long. Bowler has redeemed the cookies. All right, I will as soon as I'm not getting attacked by the Michael Bay Ninja Turtles, I will eat that cookie, Bowler. Okay, there we go. We got rid of... Oh, no! Fuck! I didn't know I had that up. I was just gonna hit that with a fire spell. Instead, I'm hitting it with, like, sci-fi Leviathan. Didn't even break the boxes. What the fuck? Alright, anyway. Alright, Bowler has redeemed the cookie. I will eat a cookie. Okay. Oh, and I get to play more. I'll have more time tomorrow to play with my TurboGrafx 16 Mini, which I've played. I've gone through most of the games. Today I played a bunch of games on it that I was familiar with through the NES, like Gradius, Ninja Gaiden. It's called Salamander, but in the West it's known as Life Force. And they all look much better. Obviously, 16-bit versus 8-bit. The Ninja Gaiden version though struck me as like actually harder than the NES one. I don't know what it was. It just there was a different like pacing to it that I wasn't used to. Because I've beaten the first Ninja Gaiden game a few times now. Oh, it's chocolate chip bowler. It's basic bitch cookies. I bought like some super packs a while back and basically been on those. Because it's processed food, it'll last forever. Maybe I should like start baking my own cookies. That could be fun. They wouldn't be basic anymore, though. They which I guess that would be a problem since I am a basic bitch. Also, I say that could be fun. Ooh, I don't have that upgrade. What, okay, I have my foe at level 20, which is max for a hunter. Zondi is now 18, that's what I just got. And then Barta, which is ice, is 20. So, okay, so that's maxed, that's maxed. Jabarta is not maxed yet. Those aren't maxed. I think Anti is maxed. I think that can only go to level 6. Okay, so I still have several spells that need to be maxed out, but we're getting there. Baking stream? when somebody like donates me $1,000, I'll do a baking stream if somebody drops $1,000 donation. I know that'll never happen, which is why I'm saying it, because I don't ever want to do that. I don't want to. Yeah, y'all want to see Sarzac bake, aka burn down his house? House burns down, like the fire trucks like show up. They're like, "Sir, what happened?" I was just trying to make cookies for the Twitch people. Now I'm homeless. I'm really digging the TurboGrafx Mini. I'm really glad I picked that up. I was a little hesitant because they're, like anything, they're overpriced. Anything retro gaming is always going to be overpriced, unfortunately. But it's definitely making me want to explore that system a bit more. There's a lot of really cool things. There's this one game on it. I don't know what it's called because it was all in Japanese, but it's a Smuff. And it features Bomberman. It's a Smuff, but you can like play as Bomberman. Like he's the spaceship. It's Bomberman. But one of the other options that you can play as is that you can actually play as a PC Engine, like the console itself, and like it gets its upgrades through like cue cards, and it's super cute. It was actually a really good Smuff too. I generally kind of suck at those games. But I think I got to like level 3 before I got my first game over, and I was just like, okay, we're done with this for right now. But this is one we're gonna come back and check out. Legend of Xanadu, action RPG. Yeah, I don't think that one's on the mini. I'll have to remember that. There's a bunch of stuff I know that's not on the mini that I want to check out. I was actually like kind of stoked with some of the offerings on the mini. They had 2 of the working design games on there, Kadash or Kadash and Parasol Stars, which apparently is a Bubble Bobble game, but without the dinosaurs. Apparently, like at some point, they thought people didn't want to play as the dinosaurs in the Bubble Bobble games. I'm like, why would you not want to play as the dinosaurs? Why would you want to play as like some boring ass like dude with an umbrella? Like, I want to play as little dinosaurs. I don't know much about Bubble Bobble, so I don't know if there's anyone here that's like a Bubble Bobble lore scholar. I'm being sarcastic, but I'm sure there's somebody out there that like runs a Bubble Bobble wiki who is like their pride is that they are the Bubble Bobble lore keeper of the internet. Not to like shit on Bubble Bobble, but from what I've played, they're pretty fun little games. But some video games like this lore and narrative is just there to like it's stressing. It's nothing complex, nothing to get overly excited about. Parasol Stars does Bub and Bob, but they're back in their human form. Why? Why would you do that? The dinosaur were kids who were turned into dinosaurs by Baron von Blubba. Blubba? Is that a name? Baron von Blubba? That's kind of a fun name. Oh, hey, let's kill these Final Fantasy behemoths. Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see the working design games on there. I was just like, oh wow, they must have given Victor Ireland a lot of money, because he didn't allow Sega to include the Lunar, either of the Lunars, or any of the working design Sega CD games on the Genie Mini 2. Even though like the Japanese Genie Mini 2 had Lunar. But for all I know, like Sega might have like offered him like something insulting. I'm not one of these people that like hates Victor Ireland. Hell, I generally like working design games. Even some of the changes that they've made don't bother me. Except for like the super like specific pop culture ones. Like there's one game that makes a reference to Bill Clinton. And it's like set in a fantasy world, and I'm like, I don't need a fucking reference to Bill Clinton in my high fantasy anime inspired RPG. But you know, it was the 90s, I guess. I like working design games too. I like the fact that there was a company out there that took the risk of bringing those kind of games out to the West, when anime and all that kind of like, you know, Japanese stuff was still considered a very niche thing. I mean, yeah, you had Nintendo and you had all of Nintendo's IPs and stuff, but you know, a lot of working design games are like very anime heavy with their aesthetics and so forth, and that kind of stuff was just not mainstream in the West. Really until like Pokemon and DBZ took off in the late 90s. And yeah, Working Designs was the company that took the risk in bringing a lot of those properties out. That's in Lunar Eternal Blue? Okay. I've never finished either version of Eternal Blue. I don't know why. I just feel like the characters at the beginning of the game, they just don't strike me. They don't have like that instant appeal. Once again, I can't heal! I was like spamming my fucking heal button and nothing. She's just blocking. Whatever, it's ultimate. I'm going to die. Fuck, I'm not even going to be able to like get that far after the dragon by myself. I don't know about Luca and company in Eternal Blue, but Zofar was pretty cool. Have you played through either versions, Bowler, through completion? Okay, let's get some revenge on these fucking turtles. I don't like turtles. You know that little kid on the internet in the video that was like popular like 15 years ago? I like turtles. Sarzac doesn't like turtles right now. Yeah, that's right. You fuckers are dying this time. I've only read up on them beforehand. FBI, open up! Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me, Fabled! That scared the living fuck out of me! Thank you for the bits, dude! And thank you for the bits and the almost heart attack that I almost had. Thunder! Have a good sleep, man. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the raid, dude. I'll talk to you tomorrow, I'm sure. Have a good one, dude. I don't have a heart attack tonight. Shitbird! Thank you for the follow and welcome, welcome. How are you? How are you doing this lovely Saturday? Nice. What were you streaming? And look, real quick, I'm about to get into an area with a lot of combat, but since you're also a streamer, and I do like to follow and meet new streamers, let me drop you a follow real quickly as well. Ooh, you're streaming Wild Hearts, like the original PS1 version? I was talking with another one of my streamer friends about that just the other day. He was playing Wild Hearts 2, which I've never played before. I played the first one, but it was like back whenever it came out shortly. I've never revisited it, but I remember liking it a lot. And I think I have it on both my PS3. I don't have the disc anymore. I actually borrowed it from a friend back in the day, but I think I have it on my PS3 and on my PlayStation Mini, which I don't know if that's one of the botched games on the PS Mini. I know there are some games that are like unplayable. Okay, I'm thinking Wild Hearts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I completely fucking I saw Wild and it went into my brain. I'm sorry. Bowler's right. I'm sorry. Fabled's right. I can't even get people's names right now. I'm sorry. What is Wild Hearts then? I thought you meant Wild Arms. What is Wild Hearts? I'm very sorry about that. Wild Hearts has been on my brain lately because I had a fun conversation with Randomly Retro. I don't know if any of y'all know him or not. Met him through Nivik, but yeah. How in the world did we go into the past? You're in a Sarzac stream. I live in the past. I'm playing Phantasy Star Online right now. Welcome to the past. New Wild Hearts just came out. What kind of game is it? Uh-oh. Go for the Rappy and the giant appears. It paralyzed me. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just step out of the room. You want to cheese me? I can cheese you too, buddy. Oh, you're playing some Overwatch. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Whenever you have a chance. I'm curious about Wild Hearts though. Fabled, are you still playing GameCube PSO, or did you just decide to move over to Blue Burst completely? Uh-oh.
We're being attacked!
PK Coltrane is raiding with a party of 7. Let me step out for just a second so I can give a shouty and say hello, hello. Welcome Raiders, welcome PK. How was your stream? You were playing some Phantasy Star Online, weren't you? Weren't you? But let me give you a shouty. And yeah, welcome everybody. I got hit in the face right there. There we go. Okay, I don't want to aggro all those monsters over there. Oh, you were actually playing Pokemon Fire. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Well, how'd that go? I'm just dorking around on PSO right now. I'm online right now. I'm on shitserve right now. Just kind of just grinding. I was doing one of the quest. What was it? It's I think it was Respective Tomorrow. The Towards the Future version of episode 2, and I don't know. I get really frustrated with episode 2, certain episode 2 content real quickly. Pretty badly. It's actually really challenging. Oh, really? What is Pokemon Fire on? I'm not too familiar with a lot of the more. I don't know if that's a recent one or not. I played a lot of the early Pokemon games, and then I kind of fell off the Pokemon wagon for a little bit. Though that new game that came out a few months ago, I know a lot of people are like critical of it. I actually kind of like the way it looks. I like the idea of like an open world Pokemon game. It seems like a really neat kind of like innovation on a on an existing game series. Yeah, I had issues with the what is it, the virtual dragon at the end of the spaceship level. That is probably my least favorite boss in the game, just because targeting sometimes is a pain with it. So when I got that, because I've gone through it tomorrow, I've gone through it before on very hard, but I'm like, I don't feel like dealing with this dragon right now. Probably die more times on it than I will on Olga Flow. Oh, PK Coltrane, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, that is no problem at all. I do that sometimes too with streamer friends as well. I'll hang out with somebody and then I forget to like follow them, and then I realize later on and I feel a little embarrassed, but it happens to everybody. PK, I forget, what version of PSO do you normally focus on? All right, Bowler. Well, look, I had a lot of fun chatting tonight about all the different things we chatted about, Bowler. So I hope you're at least in a better mood than you were at the beginning of the stream. But if not, you know, get some sleep, get some food in your belly, and you know, tomorrow's a new day. So, but yeah, take it easy, dude, and have a good one. Oh, okay, okay. You play on shit serve as well. Okay, cool. I'm still kind of a newbie to PSO and everything, and it's kind of funny to say I'm a newbie whenever I have like almost 300 hours on this character, but I know that's a drop in the bucket for like a level 200 compared to like a level 200 character. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That is the worst when you get like caught like that and you can't even get a heal off. I did not mean to do that. I meant to throw a fireball at the chest because I'm lazy. How are we doing on XP? Doing okay. I should get another level up before I end the stream tonight, because I'm probably gonna stream for how long have I been streaming for? Almost 3 hours. I'm probably gonna go like another 2.5 hours. That's one of the things I love about this game, is that despite the fact that it's a pretty old game at this point, and you can easily sink a lot of time into it, there's still things that like you learn as you just go through it and everything. And that to me is like the sign of a really well designed game. You know, there's just constantly stuff to learn about, stuff to explore, figure out. You contrast that with, say, NGS, which I'm not like on the NGS hate train. Oh, J-Thud! What is up? Thank you for joining the game, dude. But one of the critiques I do have about NGS is that it is very simplified. It has really no depth to it, and it's just a lot of just rinse and repeat modern MMO nonsense. Jay thought I'll throw a portal up for you in just a bit. Hi Sarzac, hi PK. Let me just kill these monsters. I'm in Forest 2 though. I mean, you can see me. Oh, where the fuck did these come from? Back to hell, you demon spawn birds. I will admit, though, I still had a lot of fun in beating up King Rappy last night in Phantasy Star 4. Okay. All right, I'm gonna throw a portal up. Jay thought I've just been grinding. If you want to do a quest or anything, I'm up for that. I just started to grind just to see how far I could get on online Ultimate by myself. I had 2 viewers today. One was me on my laptop, the other was me on the phone. How long have you been streaming for, Shitebird? Because unfortunately, that is the way things kind of are when you start streaming. I started streaming in May of 2021, and I don't think I hit like 3 concurrent viewers until like late September. Granted, I went in not really like knowing anyone that streamed. The only people that were really watching me for the longest were like real life friends. So it is kind of a process that takes a while. I mean, if you network and if you meet people, it makes things a lot easier. Which I'll do this real quick. One thing, I don't know if you have Discord or not, Shitbird, and no pressure to not join if you don't want to. But on my Discord, I set up, I have a channel that will send out automatic notifications to the Discord about whenever a streamer friend goes live. If you want to, feel free to join the Discord, and I'll set you up on that. All you got to do is just be like in the Discord, and it's totally cool. Hopefully, it'll help generate some some traffic your way, and that's for any streamer friends too. Any streamer friends. Let's see, PK right. PSO2 didn't grab my attention. I played for a little bit, then stopped. I like Phantasy Star Zero more. I haven't played too much of base. I picked up the whole thing when NGS in February of last year, and I've spent most of my time in NGS. Base PSO2 does strike me as a more complex game than NGS, but I also don't see it from what I've played, and I haven't played all that much of it. I'm only like level 50 or so in the game, still in episode 1 content. It doesn't, I can kind of tell though, it doesn't have the complexity of this game. Paddlesnake, hello! There are some things I do like about base. I do like the personal quarter stuff. But, you know, I'm an old Ultima Online veteran where, like, in-game housing and decorating your houses was, like, a big thing. So I always like it when MMOs, like, allow some sort of, like, custom housing, whether if it's, like, a little apartment, like in base PSO2 or FF11, or outright housing in Ultima Online. I just like it. It's basically a second avatar to dress up, but I don't know. It's not really gameplay. But it's something I've always kind of liked. All right, and Paddlesnake is here. Let me give Paddle a shouty. Paddle, how are you? How's your day been? You're starting your streaming journey, worrying about many viewers will discourage. Yeah. What PK Cole says there, Shitebird, is absolutely true. Stream to have fun, and as long as you're having fun, viewers will start to come and they will start to stick around. The important thing is though that you need to be having fun, because if you're not having fun, it's a really easy thing to burn yourself out on. But yeah, if you guys aren't following my good friend Paddlesnake here, Paddle, oh my god, where to start with Paddle? I mean, Paddle is an adorable snake VTuber, but Paddle plays so many games. If you were to look on Paddle's page right now, Paddle just mentions that their favorite game is PSO Blue Burst. So that should tell some of you guys that Paddle has really damn good taste in video games. Paddle, I was actually telling the chat much earlier about the Godzilla game you've been playing, which just looks fantastic. I really wish that was not a physical-only game that has stupid prices now for PS4, because I really would like to check that out. But alas, I already blew my gaming budget for the month today. Okay, cool. I will whenever I get done with my stream, I'll set you up on the little channel that will post notifications when you go live. And feel free to talk, meet people. It's always good to network if you're trying to trying to grow. But you gotta be having fun with the stream, and you are gonna have every streamer has low view streams. Like my general viewership average for the last the last 2 months has been between 18 and 20. Last night I had a stream that the average viewership for it was until very late. It was around 8 to 9. So that stuff will happen. It's a dragon. God, this little arena I really wish that there was an ice level in PSO, because this looks so good. I'm a sucker for ice levels. I always liked ice levels. Like in NGS, my favorite region is Kavaris, the ice level. When I used to play World of Warcraft, my favorite continent landmass was North Rim, the ice place, or mostly ice place. Is there any difference between the PS3 version and PS4 version, Paddle? Because I spent my monthly gaming budget today on Lunar Eternal Blue for Sega CD. No more video games for Sarzac for the month. The sad thing is I used to own that game too. I paid retail for it back in the day, and then like an idiot I sold it just 2 or 3 years later. Got it for a very good price today though. Very good price. For what it goes for anyway. One thing you could do, Shitebird, so that you can enjoy the stream. I don't know if you're using OBS or Streamlabs. Both of them allow you to do this. Just turn off the viewer display and then just focus on the stream. If you turn that number off, you won't be stressed about it while you stream. And then you can just focus on having fun with the game, and you don't have to worry about people pointing stuff like that out either. I've never done that, but if you watch stream videos and stuff, a lot of people encourage it, especially if you get worked up over numbers like that. Oh, you used to play WoW as well, PK? What expansion did you play, or expansions did you play in? I put so much of my life into WoW. I played from Classic through the end of Legion. I was not gonna play Battle of Azeroth. They really pissed me off with the beginning of that expansion, and I'm like, nope, I'm out. And then they've just done stupid things since, to where I've felt no need to ever go back to World of Warcraft. Not even the legacy servers. You want to do a quest, J-Thud? Only got 2 items. Let me go unload this crap. PS3 version lacks all the playable characters, and it's the only version of Godzilla that doesn't have co-op mode. It sucks, but it's like $40-50 compared to 3-4. Yeah, we can do that. That sounds good, man. That sounds good. Like I said, I'm up for whatever. I just want to play PSO. Oh, you're streaming through console. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you have any kind of control over what you can see and so forth. But one of my good streamer friends, he was actually the first person to follow me, and also my oldest subscriber. His name's Mr. Popinski, and he still streams directly from his PS5, and he gets normally around like 30 viewers a stream. So that doesn't have a big impact on generating viewers and so forth. But I'll also admit, Pop is full of energy, full of personality, and he does some really creative streams. So. Oh, I did not tell this person hello. I'm being very rude. Hello, Master Rat. You might be able to get the Japanese copy slightly cheaper on PS4. That heavily depends on the shops you poke at. Yeah, I think for the moment now, Paddle, I'm just going to enjoy your streams with Godzilla. Like I said, I just dropped money on Lunar 2 for Sega CD today. So I don't need to be putting any money on anything else video games right now until next pay period comes up. PK Cole played mostly in Burning Crusade through Lich King, stopped, came back for Panda expansion, then again for Battle of Azeroth. Yeah, Burning Crusade and Wrath, those were fantastic expansions. I don't know how you felt about it, PK Cole. I actually really liked the Panda. Oh, do I have to make the game? I'm sorry, I have to make the game. Because it, okay, I'm sorry. J-Thud, what is this the quest drop event? What is the name of the quest? Let me ask. Sorry. Hey, Kron, hello. What's up, Kron? Sorry. Ultimate Hunt Force. Okay. Sorry about that. I forgot that the person who made the game is the one that has to do the quest stuff. Panda Monk. I've heard the Monk class is really good. I guess I want to skip the dialogue. I don't know what it is about PSO. I could care less about most of the dialogue in this game. I mean, and there's a really good story underneath everything with Rico and the Pioneer One and Dark Falls, but I don't know. Some of the NPCs in this game just go on for way too long with their dialogue bubbles. And yes, I'm thinking of Ellie every time I say that. Just got back from grocery store chilling. Last night on your outro. Yes, Kron. I know what happened with that. During the outro, instead of hitting my in-stream scene, I hit the BRB one, and I have the audio for the BRB scene at max, whereas on the in scene I have it like greatly reduced. So that's why it was really difficult to hear me. I clicked the wrong thing. And I didn't realize it until I saw your message in chat. So that was just me being stupid and unobservant. Because anytime I throw up the BRB thing, I never like throw that up to like chat with viewers. It's always like me going to like use the bathroom or something, right? What did you think of Battle for Azeroth, PK Cole? Did you like it or what? I did not play through it because I was very butthurt, and I know this is like really something stupid, really minor, but my favorite place to hang out in World of Warcraft was Undercity. I played the same Forsaken Warlock from Classic to End of Legion. And I loved going to Undercity because it never had a lot of players, and I just loved the aesthetics of it. And then they start that new expansion off by getting rid of Undercity, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna be a butthurt baby about this and not play your game if you're taking away my Undercity. Kron, did you? I know you were super tired last night. Were you able to get some rest? Oh my God! Look at all of this. I have to say, Kron, I woke up like still high on having finished Phantasy Star 4 last night. I was not expecting to beat that game last night, and I was just super excited that I finished my playthrough of the entire classic series. Though we do have those remakes. We do have those 2 remakes to go through. Hunter is to like throw up buffs when there are no forced characters. And PK Cole, do you have a favorite class in PSO? I've only played Hunter here, but I do plan to like when I make a Blue Burst account, I do plan to like experiment with Force there. Maybe do like a Ranger on like Dreamcast version or something. And I know there are different like different classes are different in the different versions. This is the character that I really want to focus on for GameCube right now because I've had her forever. I've had this character since the day I came home with episode 1 and 2 plus. Having bought it brand new at the store whenever it was released. So she's been around for a long time. Even though I really didn't start playing PSO all that much until like a year and a half ago. And then I got sidetracked by MGS for a bit. I am really looking forward to the remakes, Kron. I was spending some of my morning reading some really like really specific PS classic series websites, and one of them mentioned I think it was Conspiracy Games. That was the name of the company. That was the name of the company that had the license from Sega. HP material to re-release. To release the remakes here in the West, and originally the deal was that they would be releasing the remakes of 1, 2, and 4. That's whenever they were still supposed to make a remake of 4, and I mean that all fell apart. But yeah, I remember having like my pre-order at EB Games for that and everything. Starting to really like my raw cast. It's just a really good cat. Yeah, I've heard like the raw cast is the best way to go with Ranger. I really do want to check the Ranger out. The Ranger class looks like a lot of fun. Oh shoot, I need to buff everybody, but I have 2 monsters trying to murder me. Oh, more than 2. I'll go through those again once you start. I have all my save states. And Kron, you did the Nay resurrecting business, right? In the second remake. I know we've talked about it being like super convoluted and everything, but I'm not sure. I don't remember if you've actually like gone through that yourself or not. I will be doing that. Like that's not even a question. So I do like the open-ended nature of the ending of Phantasy Star 2, because you can go through all that trouble to resurrect Nay, and yet we're not even sure if the characters survived the battle with the Earthmen or not. It's one of the things I love about Phantasy Star 4 is that it doesn't address any of that. It's the ending of 2 is still left as open-ended. I mean, all we're pretty sure on is that the Earthmen were defeated, since there's no mention of them in 4, and Algo seems to have been doing pretty decent, all things considered. Fucking duck. Got paralyzed. If anybody needs that photon drop that I just grabbed, Optimus or Master Rat, if you're here, please just ask and you can have it. I am not big on hoarding things, especially if somebody needs something for an upgrade. I mean, eventually I want to get Nay's Claw, the Nay Claw replica, but... Especially use save states on the PS2 remake because I didn't want to fuck up and lose all my work through the first playthrough. Did we not do something? Oh, we have to click this thing. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. You have to play through all of PS1, save the game at the end, play through all of PS2, then save the game, and then play through it again without making... You know... I don't think it's too crazy to expect you to have gone through PS1. I think that's kind of fine because the Suikoden games used to do something similar to that. Maybe not like resurrect a character or something. But like you could take a character from the first game and start a game in the second one, and if you had the save file from the first one, you could bring that character into the second game. But I do find it kind of crazy that you kind of have to like go through the second game twice. That's and what you have to do in the second playthrough by talking to every NPC at every junction of the game. That's fucking just insane. Yeah, oh, I could see how that you could easily fuck up with that. Because you have to talk to, like, shopkeepers and everybody, right? It's not just the dialogue NPCs. It's every NPC in every place. Yeah, I'll be having multiple saves for that. I'll be playing it on my PS2 through the reproduction disc that I have, but I will be having multiple save files for that. J-Thud, if you want to go ahead and make a game, I'm up for anything. I'd prefer episode 1 over episode 2, but I'm up for anything. How do we do with XP on that? Oh, nice. That knocked off about 40k. But look, I will be doing that. We will be resurrecting Nay. Oh, that's a cute little Newman. Very, very, very similar to my character, but blue. Okay, let's stop lusting over people's avatars. And the game makes sure that there's like upgrade equipment for her throughout, right? Like it's not just like okay, you have Nay, but there's no like new equipment for her. Yeah, I'll be using a different alt team for that whenever I play the remake each time, like kind of what I did in PS4 yesterday. Instead of using Grizz, J-Thud, did you go down yet, or are you? Are you in the shop? Oh, there you are. Okay, you're here. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'll definitely, once I resurrect her, I'll definitely keep her in the party, but I'll have the other two party members as characters I haven't played through yet. Because it was a lot of fun last night taking Demi to deal with the Profound Darkness versus Grizz, which is who I've used as my 5th before. Next time I want to do that, I want to do that with Raja, and there will be another PS4 stream down the road, since I was not able to 100%. I can't tell you how salty I am over that. And I forgot that the one quest that I couldn't complete, that was the one with the daughter subplot, which I remember being like really cool, really fun. I'm up for whatever. Whatever. Oh god, I hit caps locks. You get Meow's Claw, Nay with Meow's Claw. Ooh. It was actually funny, Kron. I don't know if I told you this or not. I might have. But the other day on Twitter, on the PSO2 NGS account, the web manager of that account likes to throw up a lot of nostalgia bait from like older games and stuff. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. I saw we were in a room with the fat guy, and I'm like, oh, what is this? Okay, it's episode 2. Okay, we're not going in the direction of the VR simulator. Good. But the NGS Twitter account threw up like the box art of Generations 1, and even like talked about like the history of Generations 1, like in the message saying, oh, this came out for PlayStation 2 in this year, and it was a remake of the original game. But of course they did not mention that it was Japan only. So like I tweeted her back, and I'm just like, could you pass it along to your bosses that, you know, localizing this would be amazing? Not just localizing it, you got to market it. That's the thing. Because, you know, the Switch version of Phantasy Star 1 is pretty damn amazing. But apparently those games, those Sega Ages games were not like marketed well, and that's my understanding is that's why they stopped doing them. If Paddle's still in the chat, I'm sure he could. I'm sure he knows or could fill in a lot of details there, because he's the one that told me a lot of that. Oh! It point blanked me with Megan. You know, I kind of like the Megan from the Profound Darkness. At least that wouldn't one-shot you. Alright, I need to stop being a little titty baby. shit. Just walked in here and Master Rat just went down. Holy fuck. Oh, I bet he got megged by that plant. Oh, fuck, my team's dead. Okay. I did too. Sorry, I did not mean to say hello. I meant to... I was pressing buttons and I died. I did not mean to... I died and say hello. I feel bad. PK Cole, thanks for the raid and the follow, dude. Always enjoy chatting. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Oh wait, if we wipe, is that the quest? Oh no. I agree, Master Rat. That was pretty intense. Alright, Kron, no problem. No worries. I'm going to be here. We're going to stream for at least another 2 hours or so. Can I feed my mag here? Can't. Hey, Eckerd, what's up? How are you doing, my friend? Give Eckerd here a shouty. Eckerd is a really cool streamer that I met recently, like last couple weeks, maybe a month, through Ink for Justice. Eckerd does a lot of really neat stuff. Recently, I went through Terranigma on SNES and has started Tales of Symphonia. PSO is going very, very well, Eckerd. How's your Saturday? How are you, dude? All right, Shitebird. Well, really nice to meet you, and look, hopefully I'll see you again, and hopefully we can help getting you some views on your channel. But yeah, nice to meet you, and I can't wait to check out your content. But yeah, have a good one. Now, Eckerd, are you new to the Tales series, or have you played them before? Because I know. I mean, that's the Tales series is kind of Ink's thing. I have never played a single Tales game in my life. I want to play Xillia soon, but is this your first time going through Symphonia, or have you played it before? Played all the main games. Okay. And Symphonia is your favorite. How would you rate Xillia? I actually picked Xillia up when it came out on PS3, and I was planning to play it because it had a good amount of hype at the time. But I was in grad school and I just did not have like the time for it back then. Let me feed my mag real quickly. Oh, I can't. Top half of the franchise. Okay, cool. Yeah, watching Ink play that kind of got me like wanting to dust off my old copy and play that at some point. I finished Phantasy Star 4 last night, so finished with my playthrough of the classic Phantasy Star games, and going to be the next main RPG that I'm moving on. I want something out of my comfort zone. Look at that! I'm being a bad hunter. Buff. is going to be Darkest Dungeon. Like that is very much out of my comfort zone. I generally play JRPGs. I hope so too. I hope so too. I really liked from what I saw of Zillia from Ink Streams. It seems like there's a lot of content, a lot of really interesting characters. Milia strikes me as a really fascinating character. Jude also strikes me as a really interesting character as well. So I'm hoping I'll dig it. It'll be my first Tales game. So I've got a friend in real life who is huge fan of the Tales games, and he's constantly saying, "Oh, they're better than Final Fantasy," which, you know, Final Fantasy is kind of all over the place with quality. I don't think it's fair to say, "Oh, this is." With a series as large as Final Fantasy, you know, you're just gonna have everything from great games to garbage. But you put 40 hours in Darkest Dungeon, but couldn't finish it. Wasn't for you. Yeah, I'm not committing myself to finishing it because I've never played it. I've watched videos of it, and I really like the aesthetics, and the gameplay looks interesting. But I'm not going to commit myself to beat it until I see if I like it. I've heard it's very hard, and I like hard games. Hard games don't bother me. Tomorrow I'm sitting down to try to do a no death run of Castlevania 1, right? That's not an easy game. It's not easy to do a no death run on that. So if I give up on it, it won't be because I found it, quote, too hard. If I give up on it, it's going to be because I did not like the game. But I want to do something, like I said, I want to do something out of my comfort zone. Oh yeah, it's totally subjective. You know, I mean, hell, you can be. That's the case with even individual games. I cannot stand. I have a very intense dislike of Final Fantasy VIII, and yet for some people that is their favorite game in the series or favorite RPG in general. And it's subjective. If somebody tells me, "Oh, well, I disagree with your opinion on Final Fantasy VIII because of this, and this," I'm not going to take that personal. Not unless they make it personal. It's just an opinion. It's completely subjective. That said, I feel very strongly about why I don't like Final Fantasy VIII. So, but if somebody likes it, hey, that's cool. I'm trying to think of something really terrible that I like that most people don't. I used to really like judge shows like Judge Judy, Judge Joe Brown. But I think it's fair to say that is objectively trash. So, I'm trying to think of a video game that I like that a lot of people don't like. I liked Phantasy Star 3 a lot, and heard for years that it was a garbage game. Was expecting it to be trash, and while it has some problems with it, I enjoyed it. Paddle is back. We were talking about you, Paddle. We were talking about you. The NGS account on Twitter the other day, Paddle, posted the cover art of Phantasy Star Generation 1. And, they were nostalgia baiting, as they normally do on that account. And they gave kind of like the whole history. Uh-oh, JThud's not moving. Did I disconnect? Did JThud disconnect? Okay, now JThud's moving. There's another photon drop. I already got one, so I'm not taking another. That's somebody else can have that. I already got one. Sacred Cloth. I think Master Rat said he needed that. Either you can have that photon. I already got a photon drop. But yeah. So like they posted the Generation 1 box art, and they were giving like a whole little like history of it, and so forth. Like, oh, this came out in 2005 and was a remake of the original Phantasy Star for PlayStation 2, and blah blah blah. And I responded to it. I'm like, could you please tell your bosses at Sega to like localize this and release it in the West? Thank you. But that's not just enough. They have to market it, right? And that kind of goes back to what you were telling me about what happened with like the Sega Aegis Phantasy Stars. No one bought the first one because there wasn't any marketing for it, so they never released the second one, even though they made the second one. And it's just like, you gotta market things. Fuck, use that NGS account to market it. Oh, this is the second Phantasy Star game. Some UNGS players might like this. I mean, to be fair, they probably wouldn't, because Phantasy Star 2 is hard as fuck. And it's a very... Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that, because this is the remake we're talking about, which was made during the PS2 era. And I haven't played that, so I can't comment on it as a game. But still. If people aren't aware of your product, they're obviously not going to buy your product. And I hate to say this, I hate to like agree with Blizzard Entertainment on anything these days, but Blizzard puts most of their game budget into marketing, so that like anytime one of their games come out, it's an event, and they always sell really fucking well. People that hate Blizzard games generally get like psyched up with the PR and the marketing, and they will buy the game and then bitch about it. And Sega, I don't know. I don't know what happened to Sega's marketing abilities. They used to have amazing marketing abilities, but that was like 30 years ago. All right, so let me look at. Well, I kind of can look at chat. Let me not die. I need to throw a heal on myself. North America account is just memes and old school baiting. I like the Japan account because it's a rappy pretending to post. Why can't we have that? Why can't we have that? Publishers nowadays rely too much on social media to market games for free. That's not enough. That is not enough. I'm not a marketer. I'm not a business person, but that is not enough. I'll be negative here. Be negative, Paddle. That is fine. Marketing and people behind PSO2 are horrible. Oh, yeah. They also have horrible adminning the game and let a ton of things... Yeah, we've talked about, what's her name of the stars. I know we've talked about her before. I can't remember her effing name. Then we have the whole PS Creator Program. How did that work? Did she basically just go to like the people that are nice to her on Twitter? Because some of the people that got chosen as creators, like I won't name names, but like there was one streamer who generally has like between 50 to 60 viewers a stream, has like over 10K followers, and streams NGS a lot. Somebody like that, yeah, definitely should be an NGS creator. And yet I've gone into some streams for like NGS creators, and they have like less followers and less viewers than I do. It's like, what? It's just like, okay, maybe they have more stuff on their YouTube, and it's not the case. Nope, not enough. Everything has to go viral. Oh, yeah, that's the mindset. So legit someone playing as a Rappy in-game, dressing up as the new cosmetics. Aw. That's right, gee whiz. Gee whiz. Yeah. Did you apply for that out of curiosity, Paddle, or I know you primarily focus on wait, did I leave the mission? Oh, I get. Oh, Jathed hasn't exited. Okay, okay. I don't think Jathed has exited. Did I fuck up? Okay, there's Jathed. I will do whatever you want to do, Jathed. Like I said, I just want to murder things and yeah, no rush, no rush. I'm gonna chill in my futon chair. When I signed up for it, for example, I was averaging like 30 to 40 views on NGS per day. Wow. I got rejected, but someone with a brand new channel got it because they were a girl. Weird to complain about, and I'm not offended or anything, but it's like, who even is this? It wasn't just me. A lot of other active creators got rejected for people no one knew. Yeah, yeah. Again, I'm not gonna name names or even like say anything that could be used as identification, but I want to say I was in a PSO1 stream that we rated out to, and we rated somebody doing NGS because there were no other PSO1 streams occurring at the time. And like I said, this person had like under 200 followers and had like under 10 viewers, and they were like talking about how they were an NGS creator and so forth. And I like looked for like YouTube. I'm like, maybe they were a YouTuber and they just Twitch on the side. But no, apparently like the Twitch was their main thing. And I'm like, okay, I don't understand how the program works, but this just seems odd. There is nothing wrong with playing dressed up as a Rappy, PKmon. Nothing wrong at all. And there's nobody on the NGS team, Paddle, that like supervises the PR for both Japan and global, right? Like they're pretty much separate entities. I mean, it's the same company, so at some point there is a shared boss, but it's probably an executive that looks at spreadsheets. Don't think they help with global stuff. Okay. All the Valentine stuff went away. I mean, I guess it would. We are in a first week of like March. Paddle, when you streamed NGS, I assume you were streaming global since you were you had applied to the creators program. Is that the guy that had every emote? That was a whale and had like legit every emote? Maybe even like every aesthetic item?
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, another Demi D, your MC raid. Demi, you are spoiling me with the raids, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Let me get a shout out up for Demi D right now. Oh my goodness, this is like another awesome Demi raid. We had one last night, and we've got another one. Demi, hello, hello, welcome. Demi, I have to tell you. You had already told me that you were heading out last night, but I ended up beating Phantasy Star 4 last night, and at the end of the game, you have like 5 companions that you have to take, and then the 5th companion you get to like choose from like a pool of like 5 different characters, right? And I ended up going with the character Demi. I'm like, you know what? Demi D rated us, so damn it, we're going to be finishing the game with Demi the character. So I brought Demi the character along to finish the game last night. But yeah, Drill the Pizza Thrower, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Let me get caught up on chat. Tanya! Ow, my face! Ow, my face! Oh my goodness! Ow! Why you abuse me with the biddies? Why? Jinya, thank you for those biddies. That was very appreciative. Thank you. Cedo, yeah. I stream Phantasy Star every Saturday, so if you do feel that you miss it, know that you can play it on private servers. Know that you can. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm playing with my friend J-Thud right here. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Demi. How did your stream go? Demi was amazing. She made the difference. With the final boss. If I had chosen one of the other characters, I think I would have had a harder time with things. Jinya just likes abusing me because she found out I was a cannibal. Oops, I shouldn't say that. Am I not standing on you, J-Thud? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Biako, thank you for the gifted sub to Cedo. Thank you. Biako, you are awesome. Ow! Oh my god, why are the babies tiny? Oh my goodness, Jinya, I think you broke the bit program. Hang on, I'm gonna have to restart it. It happens. It's legitimately a very buggy program. Let me restart it. The biddies should not be that tiny. J-Thud, give me just a second. I'm having to fix something in OBS. And again, this is nobody's fault. The program to throw things is very buggy. But yeah, what were you guys doing, Demi? Were you playing more Mario RPG? Okay, I have to do one more thing, which is I have to create a separate audio channel now. And then it should be back to normal. That's it. And I need to get caught up on chat. J-Thud, before I do anything else, there's a bunch of messages. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that should be fixed. Let me throw something at myself. I don't want anyone throwing anything at them because it might not work, but let's see. I'll throw vampires at myself. Ow! Okay, it's normal. It's normal. Yako, thank you very much for that gifted sub. That is amazing. Thank you, dude. Let's see, Paddle. PSO2 streamer, been playing since Japanese, and went to global. They got banned in global for having the name GM. Oh, hell. Ow! 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 More biddies to my face. Pretend to be a game mod. GM's name comes from Gundam, legit. Oh my goodness. 200 to 400 average viewers. Oh my goodness. That's terrible, Paddle. That's terrible. Okay. Well, how is everybody tonight? How is everyone doing? Bianco, Jinya, how are you guys? Bianco, you started like a new job. How is that or no, wait, you were starting a program for a new job. How's that going? Jinya has cheered a total of 420. I generally don't make 420 jokes because they're generally kind of just sad. Wait, where's the quest? Oh, okay. I saw the portal. I'm like, we need to go into that portal, but okay. Sorry, J-Thud. Alright, let me go ahead and buff Mean J-Thud up real quickly. Alright, but yeah, for those of you that are just coming in, my name is Sarzac. I am a cannibal. According to Jinya and Biako. Well, mainly according to Jinya. I don't think Biako has ever given me shit about being a cannibal, but... no, in all seriousness, my name is Sarzac, VTuber clearly. If you're into Phantasy Star Online, I do PSO streams every Saturday night. I'm not going to claim to be amazing at PSO because I'm still learning it in a lot of ways. But it is a game I really love and feel really passionate about. So, if you're into PSO, yeah, we do a lot of that here. Demi, have a wonderful night, dude. You are spoiling me with these raids. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoy Steven Universe tonight. Y'all have a fun time with that. But thank you so much. That's right, PKmon. I can't leave you out. You actually give me more shit about being a cannibal than anybody. I could be like in Jerv's stream or Thunder Drummer and PKmon will be like, "Hey, cannibal." Be like, why you got a kink shame? What is with this music? What is with this music? Somebody getting married? I guess I should have read the dialogue about the quest story or whatever. I have no idea, Jinya. I don't know what is going on with the music. Oh, that was you, PKmon. I'm sorry, not PKmon. J-Thud that activated the music. No, that is fine. I thought it was the quest. I didn't know you could do that kind of thing. Leave it on it. It's interesting. No, I'm not getting married. I am actually like, okay, look. I don't think I've discussed my thoughts on marriage. Marriage is not for me. I'll just put it that way. Marriage is for some people. I have two friends, for example, and they're actually viewers. I won't name them because it's kind of doxing, but you guys know these two people. They are married to like their middle school and high school sweethearts. Marriage works for them. Marriage does not work for Sarzac. Sarzac does not like commitments like that. So no, Sarzac is not getting married. No, not you and Diaco, Jinya. I don't know how long you guys have been married or how long y'all been together. I mean, I know you're married. I know y'all have a kid together, but I don't know like the history of like when you guys met and everything. So, oh wow, 14 years, and you're, well, I won't say that. That's kind of doxing, but yeah, okay, that would okay, well, I take it back. I know 3 couples like that now that are viewers. But yeah, marriage. Yeah, no, I know it was a joke, PKmon, but I am very anti-Sarzac marriage. I have commitment issues. I will freely admit that. Bad commitment issues, actually. I know. See, that's the commit. That's where the commitment issue comes from. It's really hard to get like close enough to a person to convince them to let you to eat them. I mean, those people are out there. There was a couple in Germany a few years ago that proved that. What, monsters in the hallway? What is this tomfuckery? Thank you for the res. It megged me in the back. I hate these plants so effing much. Jinya! Oh my god, I'm just gonna say TMI. TMI. Girl, you are a riot. I just want you to know that, Jinya. You are a riot. Was I supposed to go that way? Okay. So what do you guys have planned for the weekend? Jinya, Bayako, PKmon, are y'all doing anything exciting? I mean, the weekend's half over, but y'all doing anything exciting tomorrow? Are you guys working? This music is great. I love it. guys die so I can rebuff us? There we go. You're working and Biaco's going to school stuff. School on a Sunday? I mean, I guess that means that it's probably like expedited, so at least he'll be done with it quicker. Oh look, it's the plants. I hate these things. I will always say that when I see these guys, because I like the wine. Only 3 weeks, so it's every day and like 12 hours. Ooh, wow, that's got to be tiring. But look, at least it's 3 weeks, right? You get through that, you're done. It's not drawn out for months and months. So you know that's. I mean, I guess that's the benefit towards it. But that still has to be a pretty exhausting 3 weeks. After school, he's gone. Oh, he's gone from home for 3 months. Like doing the work stuff, or oh my goodness. What kind of off time will he have? Like after the 3 months is completed, will he have a lot of off time? After 3 months, 1 week, no work paid, and then he starts on his own. Okay, so the 3-month thing is not going to be like a constant recurrence. It's like a one-off. Then he gets time off, and then he kind of does his own thing. Okay, that's actually not too bad. But still, oh goodness, 3 months away from family and home. Oops. Oh, we have this dragon. After the plant tried to hit me with Megan. Oh, are you guys going to be relocating, or you just get to go with him on the for the job stuff? Yeah, I have my PB, JThud. If you want me to use it or something, explain how you want me to use it so I don't fuck it up, because you know I don't fully understand how like tag. I know how to activate them. That's all I know how to do. use any except twins, then we will get stronger buffs. So you want me to just like use it? So are you going to activate one? Okay, hopefully I get this right. Ready. Okay, I hope I got it there. I see a 1 and 2 by our things. Oh, I did it! I did it! I got it right! I didn't fuck up. I did not fuck up. So, look at that, guys. Sarzac did not fuck up that time. For somebody that's a fuck up, that's a huge. I'm excited. The fuck up did not fuck up. It's gonna be truck driving, so me and the cat get to come in the truck, and the kid can come in the summertime. Look, as a lifelong professional fuck up, I'm pretty excited I didn't fuck up there. Ooh, a red. Photon drop. Well, you know, I will say this, like, a lot of that sounds pretty intense and everything, but, you know, change is always for the best. It's always good to have change, especially whenever they, like, bring in, like, positive benefits, which I imagine the pay is going to be a lot more. Oh, hey, monsters, let's kill them. Better pay with insurance is yes, that is a game changer. One thing that does suck about getting older is that, you know, our bodies get crappier and more prone to health issues. Even if someone doesn't have like health issues, you know, you're probably going to develop something as you get older. Unless one of you are those people that like die of like natural causes. Which I've never really like understood that. Like whenever they released the Queen's death certificate and said that she died of natural causes, it's like, what does that mean? And then it was later revealed that she had some form of cancer. I'm like, oh, well, it should say she died of cancer, not natural causes. Because I don't know, natural causes just, I don't even know like what that's supposed to mean. Something will kill you, and if it kills you, is it really natural? I mean, I don't know. You almost die every few months. Is that a joke or no? Which again, if that's TMI, you certainly don't have to answer it. But sometimes it's a little hard to tell when people joke and stuff. I hope you don't really actually like. Oh, okay, good. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, well then health insurance is going to be a huge game changer for you guys. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, my daughter is a type 1 diabetic, and she has been since 5th grade. she's an adult. I'll just say that she's a young adult. I'm not going to say her actual age, but health insurance. Even though a lot of that stuff is still expensive with health insurance, I've heard horror stories of people that are type 1 that don't have health insurance in terms of getting like the basic kind of care that they need. Fucking plant, piece of shit. Look, there's the thing. Oh my goodness, Jinya, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully with all the changes you guys have coming, that'll you know, help with the kind of care that you need and the cost of everything. But I did not know that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh goodness, type 2, yeah. That... I don't have any first-hand experience with type 2. My daughter's a type 1, but there are huge differences between those two things. But I mean, type 2 is... It's certainly something I know that leads to lots of complications. My grandfather was, I think he was diagnosed as a type 2, I want to say in his early 60s, and he ended up living to be like 94, 95. Which is too fucking long to live. Like, I don't know about you guys, I never want to get to my 90s. Like 82. 82 is a good age to check out at, I think. Life expectancy is about 60. Well, hopefully you'll be around a lot longer than that. And hopefully, you know, there's one good thing that about modern medicine is that there's all these changes and advances that we're making. I won't name this person. Y'all know him. Y'all have met this person. But a very dear friend of mine, who was a type 1 diabetic for most of his life, received medical treatment about 2 years ago that kind of cleared all that up. Again, I don't want to go into details about that right now, since that person isn't here, obviously. But you know, that kind of stuff was like kind of unheard of, you know, just a few years ago. Why is this thing not? Thing I'm hitting you. Why are you? There you go, thing. Now you die. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to get paralyzed and something didn't plant. Have I mentioned that I don't like those plants? My family has blood diseases and heart problems running in my family. Uncle was 35, mom was 40, and grandma was... Oh my goodness, when they passed? Oh my goodness, that's really, really young, especially for your uncle and your mom. Oh my god. That's right, I need to foe it. When it's doing that, I need to foe it. Then it splits. Then I hit it till it dies. And Jathan shoots it until it dies. It died. Oh my goodness, Jinya. Goodness, I'm sorry to hear all of this. That's my uncle's pacemaker stopped working, and my mom's just failed after having. God, that's so young. Hey, Sword Saint. What's up, my friend? How'd the rest of your stream go? I'm Sword Saint. I'm gonna give you a shouting, my friend. Let me just murder these things. Looks like they're not coming. Up. I always get in trouble when I talk about things coming and so forth. It's like, okay, it's not coming, and then it comes, and then it's like, uh-oh, trouble. Okay. All right, they're not coming anymore. I think I'm in the clear now. All right, give Sword Saint Michael here a shouty. Sword Saint, I think most of y'all know Sword Saint. Sword Saint is a really cool, great dude. He was playing some Pokemon earlier. I was in his stream earlier today. He was playing some of the DBZ Fighter. I don't know what the full name of it. I have my copy right here. What is it? Dragon Ball Fighter Z. I can never remember the name of that game. But if y'all have not checked Sword Saint out, please do so. He plays retro stuff. He plays modern stuff. He's a great gamer and an even greater person. And it's a lot of fun to just chill and shoot the shit with. I asked him the very difficult question earlier today about what he considered to be the best saga in all of Dragon Ball. And he gave an answer that a lot of people would probably grumble about. But it was, oh shit, Jathan died. I died too. I got negged. I'm sorry, Jathan. I was trying to res, and then the plants megged me. Chaos Ahoy, have a great night. Have a great night. Thanks for coming in. I know so many people came in with Demi's raid, but thank you for sticking around so much. I hope you get some great rest, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Oh goodness, Jinya. Do y'all take care of her directly, or does she have a caretaker or a family member or somebody that cares for her? You know, I need to sit down at some point, Sword Saint, and get the rest of the DLC for that game. I was playing it pretty heavily, right before the DLC with Master Roshi dropped. Like, that's right whenever I was kind of getting out of it. And I'm like, oh, okay, Roshi and some other characters are coming. Well, I'll let all those characters come out, and then I'll come back to the game. And I never did. Throw up a portal here. Is this the room that murdered us? Yep, there are those fucking plants. Maybe I can kill. Let's see, can they shoot? They're trying to shoot me with Megan. Look, I can do this. We can cheese the monster in the hallway. know what? Oh, there's Jason. Your aunt. Okay, that's good. That's good that family's able to be with her. I feel really bad for people in situations like that don't have any family there for them. A friend of mine, he's a caretaker for I want to say kid, but this guy's like in his late 20s, early 30s. That's not a kid. But he's like high. I don't know the right term for it, so please forgive me here. But he's got high level autism to where like he doesn't speak, and he requires a caretaker, right? And his mom, I think he has a mom and like one sibling, and the mom is an older mom, and she's got a variety of health issues, and kind of like I've talked to my friend. I'm like, what happens whenever like she passes and so forth. And he's like, well, from what I understand is that he'll go to like some sort of home ran by the state. And that breaks my heart. For DBZ Fighter, they got great sales now these days. You can get all the seasons for like, oh, that's not bad at all. I think I have 21. I think I have her. Which, she's a canon character, right? She's not just in the game. Like, she's been introduced in Super, right? So far, she's not. Oh, okay. I think they're planning on adding her down the line. Okay. I wasn't sure if they had added her in, like... I know she's not, like, in the Super... Sorry, J-Thud. I know she's not in the Super anime, but I know the manga has, like, continued with the goat guy, Moru, or Morty, or whatever. I wasn't sure if they had worked her in there. I don't really like keep up with the Dragon Ball manga. I've never really been big on the Dragon Ball manga other than like Toriyama's direct art style. Because I like Dragon Ball better as like a TV media whatever. Plants. Might make her canon just by saying this happened. Yeah, I do know that Toriyama designed her, but he's designed characters that are not canon as well, you know. Which is why I think the idea of canon in Dragon Ball is something that some people take a little too seriously. Especially when you have a creator like Toriyama who is infamous for like just forgetting that certain characters exist. I mean, there's the story about I'm going to use the Japanese names because I watch subtitled Dragon Ball. I do not watch dubbed Dragon Ball. and I'm not one of these sub-dub snobs, except when it comes to Dragon Ball. But like the character Lunch, like the reason she stopped appearing is because he forgot she existed. I know he designed Broly. I'm not sure about Cooler and Janemba, but I mean Broly's canon now, even though he wasn't canon for the longest. Hell, I think Cooler's canon. There's nothing in the first Cooler movie that contradicts anything really. The second movie contradicts, the one with Metal Cooler. There's some contradiction there. I don't remember what it is, but I remember that one does not really fit into stuff. But the Cooler movie you can fit in during that 3-year period that they're waiting for the androids. 3-year, 2-year, whatever it is. But then there are some people that are like, canon is only what appeared in the manga. Well, I don't read the manga, so I don't really care about the manga. I watch the anime and the movies. I agree. There are some people that hate that episode because they don't see it as canon. And I'm like, how can you hate that episode? That is legit, like, hilarious. It's hilarious. It goes back to, like, the spirit of old school Dragon Ball in that it's just all a gag. That's a great episode. What didn't happen in the manga? Who gives a fuck? I mean, someone obviously gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I've read like message board threads and Reddit threads of people like going all out at each other, like knives in the back over like discussions about Dragon Ball canon, and it's like these people are worse than Star Wars fans. Let me buff us, Jathan. Sorry, being a bad hunter again. No, I stopped giving fucks a long time ago. Especially whenever it came to like angry phantoms. And I'm not gonna say like fans don't have a right to be like angry and upset over stuff. You know, I don't like the Star Wars sequel movies. I think they're horrible films. Do I go to the internet and like write like book length posts about it? No, I just don't watch them. If they come up in discussion, I say I don't like those movies. Thought they were bad. Am I going to give somebody shit for liking them? No. Because I honestly understand why some people do like those movies. I think some of the appeal is kind of clear with them. Or at least with the first two. The third movie, that one I don't get how anybody could like that. But, you know. I'm also a cannibal, so what do I know? Oh, Paddle, you're still here. Yay, yay. Yeah, going back to what you were talking about the PSO player, GM, what's his name? So I kind of get like the concerns that the moderation team would have over a player named GM something. This is what you do. You reach out to the player and say, hey, we have concerns over your name. We're going to give you a free name change, but you can't continue with that name because it could create this kind of issue. I remember when I was really into Ultima Online, we had there was a guy who ran a pretty successful guild, and his character name was Anthrax. And then the whole anthrax scares of the early 2000s happened, when some like madman was like mailing anthrax to people in the mail. And it was part of that whole like holy shit, terrorism is real mentality during the early 2000s. What did the UO devs did? They reached out to them and they said, look, we're not going to let you have this name anymore because of all the stuff going on with this anthrax stuff. We will give you a free name change. He's like, okay, I understand. It makes perfect sense to me. My new name is going to be Thrax. And they're like, okay, cool. Yeah, there was one time I was at a concert in NGS. It was in Ratim. I don't think Tavares had been released, but there was a lot of people on this particular what do you call the little things? Not the ships. No, I think the ship. But like Tavares 3, Tavares 4, whatever those were. It was one that had a lot of people on it. And I'm just standing there looking at people's avatars and so forth, and then I see like standing like right next to me is G-Wiz, and I'm like, oh my god, this person has a reputation for like just banning people based on what their avatars look like, which for NGS that's kind of nuts. And I don't have like an explicit avatar. I mean like a super raunchy avatar. I'll admit she's a waifu character. She's got big bosoms. That's like 2/3 of the characters in NGS though. But like I got like legitimately like anxious the fact that she was like right there. I'm like, this is somebody that like bans on a whim. Yeah, Jenya, this was around 2002, 2003. There was somebody that was mailing anthrax, like weapons lab level anthrax. Stuff that like if you get it in your system, you are going to die, and there is nothing that can be done. Jay thought I'm gonna have to go. Okay, I'm out of TP. I gotta switch to trifluids real quickly because I'm out of difluids. Okay, that problem solved. And they never quite found out who the person was. Like they suspected it was a professor at LSU, Louisiana State University, located very close to me. And he was like arrested and everything, and ended up committing suicide. But most people familiar with that case are pretty confident that he had nothing to do with it. But it was still only somebody with some sort of like high-level clearance would have access to like that quality of anthrax, because you only get that kind of stuff like in a high-level lab. And yeah, it was kind of scary. Several people died. Most of them just postal employees. It was really fucked up. Oh, I've heard some of her bannings. I've heard, Paddle, that she'll go into people's private quarters, and if she finds that they're like ERPing, she'll ban them. Which, okay, I don't ERP, but I don't judge people that do it either. And I get wanting to like, if people are like ERPing in public, okay, I get banned in a case like that. But if they're in their private quarters, and if they have it to where other people can't enter, who cares? But she apparently like prides herself in like going into PQs and finding people doing that stuff and then just banning them. I really think the game will be better when she's gone, or at least I hope so. But people like that, they're either in a position like that for a short amount of time, or they're there forever. Like, I have issues with this one World of Warcraft dev, and I'll name him because fuck this dude. Ian Hazakostas. He has been there, he's been the lead designer on WoW for almost a decade. And this is not an exaggeration. I will legit fucking throw a party when he is no longer there, even though I don't play WoW anymore, and I have no interest in playing it anymore. He's just an absolutely horrendous developer, and with an incredibly nasty ego. Wait, she's been caught ERPing and oh wow. Well, you did say that she's pretty hypocritical, so that's not too surprising. Cyberbolt is, but he's a huge PS fan and only made 2 content videos, about 2 to 3 hours long, and it's mostly about how awful the community is and how the admin team is biased. Cyberbolt. I had not heard of them, Paddle, but I will look into that. I will say, though, I have had a generally really pleasant, really good experience with a lot of the people in the community that I play with. Woohoo! Level 118. Thank you, J-Thud. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to get that that randomization wheel ready for next weekend, because gaining 2 levels a week is kind of my thing. But to ban for ERP in Phantasy Star Online 2, a game that has horniness built into it, I'm sorry, that game, when you have accessories that are designed to give your characters excessively large boobs, you should kind of expect you should expect those kind of players. You can criticize it, fine, but if you have that built into your game, you should expect those kind of players. Yako, Jinya, y'all have a great night. Thank y'all for sticking around so much. Thank y'all for the biddies and the gifted sub. I hope you guys have a great night. Yeah, I'm sure I'll talk to you guys again soon, but good luck with everything. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are very awesome people. Oh no, J-Thud died. Okay. Why are the monsters not attacking me? Okay, I thought I had DC'd there for a second. The monsters were just being dumb. He actually got threatened by G-Wiz via DMs for making videos as hate targeting on Sega. And he called her and can't get Sega after him for an opinion. Dude got banned in-game for it even though it was outside. Yeah. You can criticize people. Ugh. Oh, is this going to take us back to the Pioneer? Yep. And his name is oh, let me scroll up. I'm gonna go back to the chat log. Cyberbolt. Does he play JP? Or have they also banned him over there as well? Oh yeah, let's grab our money first. Okay, I'm bursting back to the lobby. Give me a second. I need to do something on Twitch real quickly. Hey, J-Thud. Look at Twitch chat. If you can see it, that's my way of saying thank you for all the help and everything that you've given over the last couple months in this game. Oh, did J-Thud make another game? He did. Okay. Played Global mostly focuses on Paladin content because he is an ambassador for High Res's team. He just happens to also love PSO and tried to do content but disliked the game and created an opinion piece on NGS that didn't sit right with the admin team. When you put out a game, if you're running a game, you know there's going to be negative opinions about it, whether you have a solid product, a mediocre product, or a bad product. You just deal with it. Any quest you want to do? I'm up for anything. Well, let me ask you this question, Paddle. Let me ask you this. I'm going to be streaming NGS at some point, since that's going to be on like my randomization thing. I don't plan on doing anything more with it than just streaming it whenever it comes up on my weekly randomizer. What is your advice to like stay away from the NGS social media team people? Well, if you look right next to your name, J-Thud, you now have like a nifty little VIP badge. So like it's my way of just saying thank you because you're awesome and I really appreciate everything that you've helped out with in the game. Turn streamer mode on and don't talk to anybody. I'm not planning to. I am planning to do that, Paddle. I don't want to. I don't want to have any private conversations being broadcast while I'm streaming. I will say one thing that one of the people, one of my friends in NGS, and I only communicate with this person in NGS. They're like in their early to mid 20s, and they have all sorts of like family issues going on right now. And this is somebody that like when I'm on, they kind of come to me to just like talk and vent about some of the issues going on in their lives. I mean, really, really good kid. Really, really good kid. But I certainly do not want like that person's conversations with me being broadcast on Twitch. So yeah, streamer mode is absolutely going to be activated just for that reason alone. Do they really? That's trash. That is trash. They ban you if you ban them. Why don't they just work it into the program where they can't be banned? So send a message to the devs. Hey, make it to where players can't ban us. Problem solved. Like the Rappy Twitter account posters in the ship, I'm on JP, and they'll see I'll see them taking screenshots where they hop on EQs. Well, maybe she will leave at some point. Like I said, those kind of people either are not in positions for long, or they're there forever. Of course, it's oftentimes not just like a one-person problem. It's generally like a work culture issue that creates people like that. So, you know, the one person goes, what do they get replaced with? You know, it's that phrase, meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Well, I will, when I stream NGS, I will just try to keep it limited to people that are in the stream. I mean, I'm sure there'll be people coming in that'll, you know, only be coming in because I'll be streaming NGS. Hopefully nothing problematic like that. That said, I can be extremely diplomatic whenever I need to be, so. It's just, from everything I've heard about her, it makes me incredibly nervous. Like I said, I don't get anxious all that often over, like, superficial things, but I was legit anxious whenever I saw I was standing right next to her at a concert in NGS. Oh, yeah, that's true. I do have the male VTuber thing going for me. In that I don't have the booba, and therefore that's not going to cause a lot of flocking from some of the more problematic people, I guess. Maybe that's not all. Who are some of the NGS streamers that you think are quality though, Paddle? Let's be more positive. Let's be more positive. Who are some of the NGS streamers that you're like, oh, this person's actually pretty good. This person's pretty cool. Because I've only watched a couple NGS streamers here and there, but I wouldn't say that like I've watched like a huge amount of their content either. Oh, Sword Saint. That is a question that has many different opinions on. So I will give you my opinion on it. No, the only thing that connects the PSO1 and the Genesis games are tropes and themes. There are some people that say they're connected. I vigorously disagree with that. There are several sub-series of Phantasy Star games. The Genesis games are generally, or the classic games are generally their own thing. You've got PSO1, I think PSO0, or PS0, Phantasy Star 0. I think that's in the PSO1 timeline. PSO2 and NGS are in the same like universe. The universe games are their own thing as well. That said, there are some people that will make the argument that all the games are connected and take place. That is just something I vigorously disagree with. Main point is that in the classic games, the Profound Darkness, as we saw last night, is destroyed, and Dark Force is never able to be recreated. Now, the Profound Darkness appears in PSO2, and it's a completely different kind of creature. Different backstory, different origin, all that's quite different. So it's kind of a who you ask kind of thing. But I'm gonna say they're not they're not all connected. That's it. There's also a lot of really neat fan theories about the classic games that I've really enjoyed. Like how the Dark Force in Phantasy Star 2 is actually the same Dark Force in Phantasy Star 3. And it's all due to like time traveling and stuff that you get out of one of the possible Phantasy Star 3 endings that has your ship that you're on goes back in time and ends up in 20th century Earth, which gets destroyed canonically in the main games. Imi, Corsinia, and Dark Okay, all you can think of. Paddle, I'm gonna want to continue the NGS streamer content, probably maybe off stream if you don't mind, because I do have some other things I want to ask and bring up, but I don't feel comfortable going into some of those details on stream because a person could find me and then make my NGS count go away. Caught up on chat real quickly, guys. I'm sorry. PSO2, they only connect because of Darkfall's warping powers, and they revealed that gets into the whole mess. Amy is a personal friend of mine, and she's nice. I haven't seen Lafton on in a while. Well, cool. I will check them out too, because all right, let me get open. I had to pull up my chat bot. Hey, Insane Applejacks, what's up? How are you? How's your Saturday going? Give you a shouty. How are things? How are things with you? Playing some Dragon Quest XI. Wonderful, wonderful game. Are you, how far are you into 11, Applejacks? And, I'm doing real well. We're having a pretty fun stream here, just chilling, playing some PSO, playing with my friend J-Thud. Let me get caught up on the chat real quickly. PSO2's dumbass story with Dark Falls, like, oh yeah, I can distort reality and fuse them. Phantasy Star 1 now exists in 2. Was this one of the episodes that people basically just hated, Paddle? Like I said, my experience with PSO2 is very limited. I know that there's like an evil Lutz and like there's the Alice character like reappears, but there's like some differences. Is it like one of those alternate timeline kind of things? Like this is alternate Phantasy Star 1? Jthud, are you still here? Did you go away? Are we doing something else, or do you have to get off? Near the end of chapter 11, Dark Falls went back in time to beat the shit out of the character cast. Yeah, time travel is whenever your IPs generally just die. Time travel is almost never a good idea. Unless, like, your original story is centered around, like, time travel. Like Back to the Future. Back to the Future is great. It's centered around time travel. If Back to the Future had just been, like, a show about, like, 1980s, what's his name? Michael J. Fox, and then, like, season 3, season 4, they introduced time travel, well, it would be terrible. Yeah, PSO has been a lot of fun today. I got 2 level ups. So we're probably going to start, like, the whole randomization thing. Probably start that next week. Like, next week will be a GameCube PSO stream. But at the end of it, provided I hit level 120, we'll do our first randomization.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by Drancy News. Drancy News. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Drancy, how was your stream? Let me give you a shout out real quickly. If you guys could drop Drancy here a follow. Give a shout out there. How'd your stream go? What were you streaming? Thank you for the raid, and welcome everyone. We are playing some Phantasy Star Online tonight. Classic PSO. I am playing from an actual GameCube that is hooked up to the internet right now. It's like 2002 all over again. Congratulations! That's awesome! That is awesome. You reached 50 followers. I am so happy to hear that. That is amazing. What were you streaming tonight? Lost in Random. I don't know what that is. What is that? Sketchy Iguana. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for that. How are you doing? I hope your Saturday's been good. I mean, technically it's Sunday. At least it's Sunday over here right now. I'm up for anything, Jthud. Y'all can pick the mission. Sorry if I missed something in the game. You're exploring this kingdom called Random to save your sister who was kidnapped by the evil queen. Is it like an RPG, or like a traditional turn-based RPG, or like an action RPG, or... How bad is my mag? Oh, its synchro rate is still over 100%. Okay, let's go murder things. Octogame, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, if you guys could drop Drancy here a follow. Hit 50 followers tonight, but you can never have too many followers. So if y'all have not dropped Drancy a follow, please do it. said Tim Burton Del Toro. Ooh. Mines look very different here. I'm doing well, Octo. Just playing some PSO right now. I do PSO streams every Saturday night. Currently playing on the GameCube version of the game, and we're just chilling. Got a couple level ups today, so really happy with how that went. Now we're just beating up robots because why not? Oh, it's a deck building game. Okay, cool. I got punched. I got punched a little too hard there. Rest at 18. Oh, yes, I'll take that. Oh, fuck, this is a timed mission. Okay. I'm just noticing that this is timed. Okay. Wait, what's this? What's this about mines, Paddle? What got leaked? Is this like an actual dungeon, or is it more open world stuff, or is it a UQ? Well, I'm very glad you ended up here, Octo. Thanks for coming in, and it's nice to meet you. Oh, okay. Well, all right, Paddle. Well, I will be popping in your stream, definitely, since you're gonna start streaming. But yeah. I'll also drop a follow for my friend Paddle Snake here. Paddle's playing this really amazing Godzilla game right now, and it's. I mean, I've been a fan of Godzilla since I was 5, and like the game is just too fucking good. Or it looks too fucking good. I haven't played it myself, but I trust Paddle's judgment on it. But yeah, I'll be talking with you later tonight, Paddle. And Octo, thank you for the follow. Try to get to the light source. Oh, I got smacked by a ninja. Damn ninjas. Let me get to that. So for any of the streamer friends that are here right now, are any of you guys or gals planning to do streaming tomorrow, or I guess I should say Sunday, because technically it's Sunday. But is anybody planning to do some Sunday streaming? I have to say, the mines, this is my favorite area in all of PSO. I just love the mechanical robotic nature of this this entire area. It's got my favorite boss as well. I love the Vol Opt fight. Drancy might take tomorrow off and just chill. Yeah, I'm not streaming myself on Sunday. I've got some house stuff to do, some take-home work. But I am planning to sit down and hopefully record a no-death run of Castlevania. We'll see if that happens. I'm still... Dracula is still kind of a... He's an easy fight compared to, like, say, Death. If you don't have the right sub-weapons. But it's a long fight, and you can mess up real quickly on a no-death run if you're not being observant on it.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Well, I am going to be getting I'm going to be getting off shit serve real quickly. I'm going to go on online mode for just a bit, but really just to do some item management. But we're going to start winding PSO down. Let me tell everyone I'm going to type on this tiny controller keyboard. Jthud, thank you again for all the help and everything. Let's see. Hexy T-Rex says, as of right now, I've been having tech issues with streams, but hope to get it fixed because before the 18th. What kind of tech issues have you been having, Hexy? Yeah, there's a narrative, Drancy. This game came out in the late 90s. It was the first online multiplayer game for console. It was heavily based off of like Diablo in terms of like it being a dungeon crawler centered around like leveling and loots and boss fights and that kind of stuff. But it does have a narrative. It's not super involved. And in fact, you can, if you just kind of like rush through it, you can miss a lot of the narrative stuff. But there's like many versions of this out there. We're playing on a private server, actually. I'm playing the game on my GameCube, which I have hooked up to the internet, and just finished playing on a private server with Jthud here. Yeah, this is a really great game. It's got a wonderful community that keeps it alive. A lot of really friendly people here. No matter which kind of like server you hop on, there's always a lot of like really helpful people. Like Jthud here. Jthud found me playing this, and he has been so kind and so generous with helping me out. He's been somebody that's been playing this game since it came out, really. But if you want to learn more about PSO, I'd be happy to like show you more or give you some ideas on how to like play it and everything. Okay, we're gonna use that rest up. Let's see. Definitely need to buy some dye fluid. But yeah, I'm a hardcore Phantasy Star nerd. I love Phantasy Star. It's probably my favorite RPG series, even though I haven't played all the games in it. And this is just such a fun game, and it has a lot of depth to it. Diska of Brave Man. I have never seen this before. Is this for anybody out there that knows what this is? Is this it's a sword. Let's look at this. Legendary throwing blade for the brave. Sacrifices HP for a powerful special attack. Huh. Wait a second. I might have that. The description sounds very familiar. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Yeah, Disca of Brave Man. I do have one of those already. Okay. Okay, I didn't recognize it because I think it's the second time I've ever gotten it. 8 photon drops. Okay, let's deposit that. And okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start wrapping the stream up. I've been streaming for almost a little bit over 5 hours now, and it's almost 2 a.m. here, and I do want to get to bed somewhat soon. So we're gonna wrap the stream up. I think. Now we are gonna raid. We are gonna raid out, and in these PSO streams, I do like to raid out to other PSO streamers. If there's nobody streaming PSO right now, though, we'll find we'll raid a friend or somebody playing like NGS or some other version of PSO. But my next PSO stream will be next Saturday at 9 p.m. Central. We should be getting my character to level 120, which when I do, we'll start doing the randomizer, which will determine different versions of PSO that I play weekly, and I'm really excited for that. My next stream is going to be this Monday at 5 p.m. Central. I should be wrapping up the Sega Saturn version of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I'll be playing as both Richter and Maria. And then if I finish that pretty early, I think we're going to start the next game in the Lord of Shadows series, which is Castlevania Mirror of Fate, which is like a game that takes place after Lords of Shadow 1, but before Lords of Shadow 2. June, hello. Look at that puppy of mine. Look at the puppy emote. All right, so yeah, I want to thank a lot of people. We had a great stream tonight. A lot of people in and out. A lot of fun conversations. So let me go ahead and first and foremost, I want to thank everyone that was here. Everybody, whether you were chatting or lurking or what happened, whatever. I appreciate everybody that came by. I want to thank a couple people specifically. So June CD, thank you for the biddies. Fable, thank you for the biddies as well. Jervanation and Thunder Drummer, thank you guys for the raid. Shitebird, thank you for the follow. PK Coltrane, thank you for both the follow and the raid. Dimmy D, your MC, that is the second raid in a row in a day. Dude, thank you for, I know you're not here, Dimmy, but thank you for the raid and bringing your community. I mean, I say that to everybody that raided me. Thank you for raiding me and bringing your community over. Dimmy raided me last night and then again today, so it's very flattering that I got raided by him 2 days in a row. Jaril the Pizza Thrower, thank you for the follow. Jenya, thank you for the biddies, and Bianco, thank you for the gifted sub to Cito. Drancy News, thank you for the raid as well, and again, congratulations on hitting 50 followers. That is such a big milestone. You should be really proud of that. Sketchy Iguana, thank you for the follow, and OctoGame88, 888, thank you for the follow as well. A bunch of new people here tonight. That's awesome. Love new people. All right, so the last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers. Oh, do I have it? Okay, I do have it on the end screen now, not the BRB one. which you wouldn't be able to hear me if I had it on the BRB one. I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers, and then we're going to raid out. So subscribers, I really appreciate every single one of you. The fact that you guys support the channel in the way that you do is incredibly humbling, and it really means the world to me. So Mr. Popinski, Hairwells, Jeremy Darkness 20, Mother of Dragons 42, 100 Years Early, Hungriest Cheetah, Mud Veins, Velociraptor J, Jessica Excel 2007, DC Wolf, 2013 DNA, Miss Rubik, Firefly Amazon Z, Ari Babel, Jesse List Hush, Remy Replay, Jay Cosney, Akitone, Kirby Boy, Gravemind Zone, Joystar, James 352, Dan the Forged, Azura Vaughn, 6 Card 21, Old Blood and Guts, Sunny Delight, Insane Applejack, PKmon 25, Jackdaw 9, Everett Epic, Paddlesnake, Tuffymon, Nivik Viking, Nospan, Let's May Belt 92, Fairy 42, Laughable 29, Crucial Sparks, Gervination, Kron 151, Leomania Plays, Elven Sorrow, Osu Kanan, Thunder Drummer, Bobcat Bry, Fabled One, Nito Speaks, Starfluff Plays, June CD, Silhouette, Old School Plebe, Denero Mark, Master Awadi, and last but not least, Ink for Justice. Thank you guys so much. Alright, let's see who we're going to raid. Like I said, on these PSO streams, I like to raid out to other PSO streamers, but sometimes there are no PSO streamers on, so let's see who is streaming Phantasy Star Online. Okay, looks like I'm the only one doing the GameCube version. There are other versions, so let's see what we've got. Yeah, there's somebody else playing. Looks like they're playing the Xbox version. Looks like it's a VTuber. Name's One Up John. Why don't we go ahead and raid this person? All right. They only have 3 viewers, so let's go over there and show them some love. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and raid One Up John. All right. We're gonna get this going. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Please take care. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. And yeah. Take care, everybody. See you later.